Okay, that's a bad. Appreciate it, Doug. If not, let me hit the like button. No shit. Damn. I don't know why I ain't doing that, my guy. Sheesh. Are you subbed, Irvin? Are you subbed to the channel? Damn, not a beans pot. Lord of Jesus. Nah, I appreciate you, Irvin. Look, Mel say, let me hit it just fine. Ooh, hold on, Mel. Don't talk to your boy like that, man. She said, let me hit it just fine, goddammit. Hold up. That made me feel some type of way. Shit. Lord of Jesus. Hold on, let me drop the link. Oh, shit. We got somebody in the back. She might well stay in the chat. I don't know what she's going to do for her. Lord Jesus. What up, Shanika? In the building.
Hello. Come on in.
Did you brush your teeth?
I did.
Okay. Anton was looking for you, girl. You must have heard him calling you. I'm calling you miles away. Looking at you. If you want to roll with me, I'm only one call away. Looking ass. Get your call away. You know, he back, Shanika. Anton brought his ass back over to the other side since you get $2. He say, Shanika, wherever you are.
That's what I meant.
Shanika. That's what he call you, Shanika. You see, put your shit in the chat. That's crazy work. Shanika is crazy work. God damn. Yeah, man, it did for sure. I'm like, wait a minute. Just, Lord, have mercy. Hold on. Black Beauty.
Hey.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank God my daughter had bought me a iPad for my birthday. So it's my first Apple product. And right now I'm appreciating it. I'm really kind of mad at my Android, or it's mad at me. I don't know. Maybe it's mad that I'm cheating. I have no idea.
Yeah, I got a Irvin say he won't let him hit the like button. You probably got you on your phone or you on like a computer or something. I got an iPad downstairs. I got my cousin them normally no, hold on. I get that. Oh no. My little brother man, I don't know how. Lord Jesus. Every time something new come out, they always get them damn kids some new shit. But yeah, this nigga bring this big ass iPad over here the other day. I'm like, bro, what the hell is this for? They say, shit. You said you needed an extra iPad. I'm like, yeah, this motherfucker huge. I ain't even know they made it that goddamn big. That motherfucker huge.
What? They come in different sizes?
Yeah, they got like the mini ones, and they got like a one that's like 12 inches or something like that, or like 10 point some shit, 11 inches or something like that. This motherfucker big, and he got like the new little chip in it. I think it came out like 2 years ago. They got a goddamn pink and blue case on it. I gotta take that out.
Okay, this one has a pink one. It's kind of big, but I don't know. I thought it was like I don't know.
Yeah, welcome to the dark side. We got candy. Nah, for sure. Hold on, let me see. Sneaker, how was your day?
Hey, Nick.
It was a day. Hey, how you doing, Black Beauty?
Good. I didn't even see you was up here. Hey.
Yes, she late as usual. She came up over here.
Don't do that.
Oh Lord. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just messing with her. She knows.
Like,
We know you tired, Shanika. We know you tired. We see how you cuss there. Go ahead, girl.
Nah, I didn't know y'all. I mean, I gotta change my notifications for YouTube so it could be like a long song because like my notification is just a ding. So if I don't notice that ding, then I don't even be knowing y'all here. So that's my fault.
He's strapped to his arm on Fight Club. Damn, I ain't know that. Seeing that's wild. Sid be saying some wild shit to chat, bro. He crazy work. I ain't know that, Sid. Yeah, Shanika, change your thing. I told myself, oh, that boy Baker man got the membership from Anton. Shout out to Anton with the gifted membership. Sneaker, so my allowed gifted memberships was turned off. Ain't that some shit? Damn. I did not know you had to cut it on. Oh no, you did say that the other day. Okay, it's on.
Yeah, you do. I had
go ahead.
turned it off. I thought I had turned it off. I thought it was just for like a channel, but no, it was for like all for all
Right.
channels apparently. And then I did not know that you don't even have to be at the channel for
Right.
you to get a gifted membership. I think they should change that. But then again, I don't, because I feel like it's good. Like for example, I had got a gifted membership and it notified me and I was like, okay. So I instantly went to the live and I was like, thanks for whoever did this. So I guess that could be like good like promotion to get people over there.
No, I feel you.
Maybe. I don't know. But it's weird.
Okay, so Black Beauty, this guy is the public defender guy? That's what it is?
Yes.
So somebody told me this guy paint his nails.
He do.
See, yeah, I can't rock with this
He
shit.
paint his nails. He's married to a white woman. What else?
So y'all call him grifting?
To me, I think he is a little bit, yeah.
Ain't that some shit?
I think he is a little bit.
You know what though? I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say this with everything I love, and I can give a fuck who feel fucked up about it. It seemed like the people that grift, they tend to go towards them more. What's that about? Straight up.
No,
like
yeah,
the women, they
happens.
women definitely do.
No, we can't say that because it goes definitely both ways.
Well, I don't know too many channels of women grifting to men.
They been coming out and saying that some of the stuff they've been saying was wrong.
I don't even watch them niggas. I knew them niggas was lame. I ain't never watched them niggas day in my life.
Knew that.
I ain't never watched them a day in my life. I wouldn't dare look up to them niggas looking like that. Fuck no.
I haven't either. I always only saw them like on somebody else's. Like if somebody was like reviewing something, but I've never actually been to their channel. But yeah, they I heard, yeah, they do pretty much the same thing. They grift like for example, what's the little short little black one, little leprechaun?
I couldn't even tell you. I don't know. I just know Fresh.
I'm guessing he's fresh because he ain't fit. So
damn.
I'm guessing he fresh. He was making everybody think, or all, not everybody, but all his people think that he had slept with like 1,000 women in like a year or whatever. And everybody knew that that wasn't right. But he finally came out and said that he just said that.
Cap.
Just because. So.
Males say they still need their black dollars. I'll be damned.
Yeah, it's all grift. They all grifters. Everybody. They all are.
So what channels do women have in this space that grift the men? I need to go over there.
Me.
I need to go over there.
What you call it? What's her name? I don't care about saying names. What is that one woman's name? I think it's okay if I say a man's name over.
Yeah.
Angry
I'm
Man.
asking you a question.
Angry Man. I think he might have supported her. Chris. No, not Chris Lynn. It's something.
I need to find me a woman channel that grift.
Oh no! Can somebody in the chat help me out?
I need to find me a woman grifter. Sneaker.
Because there's a few.
Where we going with the women grift to the men?
Let me go to like the.
I wouldn't even know.
And see
where I would be going. But as far as
Mel said Danica. Who was that?
Danica Marie is a
grifter. I heard about her.
I don't know what it is. Who is Crimson?
That's what I was talking
Crimson
about.
Cure.
Who?
Crimson Cure.
Oh, I don't know who that is.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
I
don't think that Crimson Cure is a grifter, but I think that Danica Marie is.
Who is Stencion or whatever it is? Stencia, whatever it is.
Oh, I don't know.
Stanisha, whatever it is. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Yeah, I don't know them people. I think she was first with Bounty. First to Bounty. A woman channel? Wow, that's crazy work. Okay. I need to go over there. Yeah, I don't know Crimson Curve.
Yeah, go ahead and go over there. You know, you might like it.
Urban grifting is when people present a version of themselves that is not true, and they pretend to be somebody that they're not, just to, and they say things that excite a particular audience. And so Derek Jackson was, I don't want to say a famous grifter, but he was like, the last one that got caught up in a real big scandal where he was just saying whatever women want to hear. And you have women that just say whatever men want to hear just to get the money.
Yeah, he definitely was one.
And that's why I felt like
who was a stripper?
Oh, okay, well, I get what you said, Mel. But yeah, like with Danica, she just all her content is just attacking women and how women ain't shit, and how and why we don't deserve to be dated, and that type of shit.
Yeah, that shit.
She's like Kevin Samuels almost a little bit.
Different one be over there.
Like, you know what I'm saying? And she has a lot of men. They be dropping them dollars though, so I ain't mad at her.
Man, I see the content creator had a membership that said personal business friends. It was $150. And it was boys joining by the minute. I ain't lying. I'm not even gonna say the name. I'm talking about $150. And they were joining literally by the minutes, man. Straight up. Like it was that membership. I'm like, wow. Who was Concrete Rose?
I'm not familiar with that person.
Yeah, I don't know. None of them folks out there.
I don't know.
Melanie King. I don't know what that is either.
Yeah, man, I was just finna say that.
Melanie King. She was with all of them, like with Kevin Samuels, MTR, the lead attorney. Like she a part of that little clique.
Oh, okay. Damn. Who dressed up like a fake Muslim? That's crazy. Damn.
Well, yeah, I would say that panders. Yeah. But yeah, Irvin also, like, yeah, it's no balance to the conversation. It always just leans in one direction.
Damn. You said no Melanie King slander. I don't even know who that is, Artifacts. I don't even know who that is, bro. No slander for me.
Shoot, go. You
I
know,
don't know who it is.
check her out.
Videos a while back.
Huh?
No, I said we only played like one of her videos a while back. Like we don't play a lot of her content.
I will say, Nee, did you see her wedding video? Like the whole.
Who is Nala?
Who brought him Nyla?
Sid?
What about her?
They said run. I don't know. I don't know who that is.
Let me go check.
Oh, okay. Shout out to whoever that is. I don't even know who that is. Jessica X, who is that? I'm just going off the name that they name it in the chat.
Jessica.
Clearly, y'all know more than me. So if this shit go back
really
to where it's supposed to go
knows who
somewhere else.
Jessica is.
This ain't no slander. I don't know who y'all are. I heard of Taz though. They speak highly of Taz. They
Okay,
speak
that's
highly of Taz, but I don't know who.
Nyla is Taz's wife.
Oh shit. Okay. Cool. Gotcha. Okay. And they met on YouTube?
No, they didn't meet on YouTube.
Oh,
They was
okay.
already together.
Okay,
They
shout out
got
to
YouTube.
shout out to Taz and Nala. You know what? Now that I say it like that, I think I heard JP say something about Taz and Nala. How they was all cool, and but I don't know who they are. Like I've never seen anything that I don't. Well, shit. At least I don't think I have on them before. But I have heard about the Taz guy. They speak highly of him. But now shout out to them though.
Yeah, he was calling out every man, like in the manosphere, and any man that had anything to do with that type of thinking. He was going off, and it wasn't like in a like calm, cool, collected way. It is kind of like intense, but on top of that, he's really like
What up, Alpha Omega in the building?
He's an intellectual. I'll give him that. Definitely.
That's you talking about Taz?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's a very, very smart man. So I could actually see him kind of like kicking back over here, like, and not, being like, oh, how can I say, like, like when you go to some channels and you have to like kind of be on like guard.
Right.
I could see him definitely like letting his guard down, like around here, and just like having fun. Him and Nyla.
Oh yeah. I ain't going for that type of shit no way. So yeah.
Exactly.
He wouldn't have to bring no guns to the party over here.
Yeah, no.
Shit. If Daryl Long put his guns up, hell. Well, he ain't got no choice. I'm security search this motherfucker. Get him. Take his shit for sure.
Even Daryl could even tell you about Taz.
No, shit. He the one who spoke highly of him, really on the cool. I ain't want to say that, but yeah, he the one who spoke shit. All great things about him, really on the cool. No, I ain't. Oh Lord, Mel. Why do y'all make these comments? I'm not. Who is the honorable mention? Who is that? And what is a hotep? I mean, I heard somebody else call somebody a hotep on Sharon's show. What is a hotep? What is that? All these words and names and categories and anonyms and anonyms and everything. What's a hotep? So anybody gonna tell me what a hotep is? Okay.
I would.
Must be bad. Okay, cool.
I know, but I would rather.
That's cool. You ain't got to. You ain't got to. Keep your peace. Keep your peace. I'm Drip. This is my platform. I'm an ass because I don't know what the fuck it is. So if anybody want to tell me what a hotep is, I would appreciate it. It just happened to be after the minister. Oh wow, see, Lord Jesus. See, I don't be knowing all this shit, but I don't have a reason to know all this. You know what I'm saying? I don't have a reason to know all this. I'm just really I'm trying to figure out where the women grifting at so I can go get my praise on. You feel me? Yeah. Studio say it's like a Pan African. Oh, so it's Umar. Pan Pizza African. Ah. Yeah, I don't fuck with them no way. I don't fuck with Pan Pizza Africans. I don't fuck with none of that shit like that. Really on the cool. I stay to myself on all that shit. Like, I ain't with all them extra religions. I'm going to church on Sunday. One band, one sound. That's it for me. Everybody else, good luck. Do your thing. You know what I'm saying? And now shout out to Taz and Nala. Good to see a married couple that's standing on business. I like Sil and Raw B situation also. I always said this since I first met them. I ain't gonna lie. It's just something about them that just like, man, these folks good. I like their little relationship for sure. Yeah, Irvin, he say it's a lot of new shit out now. Yeah, I ain't never heard of that before. You know, but I only been on this motherfucker like, shit, a good 8 months, 9 months of like live streaming type shit. Maybe a year. Mel say it's sort of like a pro-black. Oh, okay. So like a Charleston White type shit. Is he a hotel? Is Charleston White considered that as a hotel? Because if so, I would definitely understand exactly what you're talking about now. Solo Dolo. Are they married? I mean, see, all these niggas be saying pro-black. Them niggas really be halfway black, 35% black. They don't be pro-black at all. Pre-black.
You
That would
think
be going on.
Charleston White is pro-black?
Well, at first he was. That boy was advocating for the community. That nigga was all in the goddamn trying to shut down the goddamn Harry Hines Street, trying to make the community better for sure. Like before he came to the internet doing all this bullshit. When he had the dreads and shit.
Yeah, he wild.
Oh, okay. I was a T.I. fan. I was not a booster. The women like Taz because he goes after the men, but he equally goes after women too. When you say goes after, what does that mean? Like, I'm guessing calling out the bullshit?
Yeah.
Okay, Charleston White is anti-black for corn. Okay, that's cool. I got you, Mel. Anti-black for corns. I got you. He a clown. Yeah, I got you. Okay. That's wild. And see, you know what? That's what I didn't get about this space when I first came. The whole thing with, you know, going after women and going after men. I'm just like, what are we going after? I ain't really understand that, but yeah, that's why. Q butter. I actually seen his shit pop up he do a lot of panels, huh? I seen his shit pop up on my timeline about 3 weeks ago. He had like a panel. And then like every time I seen this shit, it been panels. Shout out to Q butter.
Yeah, I would actually like you to talk to him. Like he has his own school and all that. Like
That's Q. Okay. I know what you're talking about now. That's Q butter. Okay.
I actually thought about having my daughter and my little brother like during the pandemic. I was gonna have them go there because we're, you know, in a different state, so it will be online. But it was just more convenient for my daughter to be where she is. And then my mom ended up passing, so my brother, it was just better for him he ended up moving out of state, and so I had no control for that. So but yeah, I thought about sending kids to his school.
What up, Cassandra Brown in the building? She said Crimson Kirk. Somebody else just said that. I don't know who that is.
Told you.
I like anyone that can be balanced in their conversation. Yeah, it just becomes redundant if not. I got you. I understand that. You know, you can only take so much of that shit, really. So wait, Crimson Kirk is a guy? That's a woman.
No, that's a woman.
Oh, okay. Alpha must be talking about somebody else. Okay. You can't be a hotel and criticize anyone. See all these words with different meanings and shit, and what you can't do and what you can do, and goddamn restrictions and shit. Oh, okay. You say black women worship him, basically. Wow. Okay. He teaches racial hatred to children. Oh wow. Shit. Man, we not. Oh Lord have mercy. Alpha Omega. What up? What up? What up? Boy, that's wild. And see, you know, like when people say what he just said, I mean, aren't they under like a certain, I mean, you know, ain't they under like the government also? Like those schools like that? Or is it like a Montessori school? The one that, what's the name got? What's his name? Q? Community loves a griff.
Oh, wait, what'd you say?
The Q guy? Is his school like a Montessori school?
I don't think he has like any government funding. I think he's doing everything on his own, but I think he's still somehow going by the guidelines, you know, to
Right.
But yeah.
That's
I
loud.
don't know, because my kids didn't go there. I didn't fully, you know, look into it completely. But at first I was, like I said, I was thinking about my kids, my daughter and my brother going there, and then they didn't, so yeah, it wasn't an option, so I didn't look forward, you know, into it. But I tell you what, I donated to him before I donated to that damn whatever his name is, Umar.
Mel say love, that's not true. Love for self is not hate for others. Fuck out of here. Lord Jesus. You sit right on it. Yeah, people donate and it's getting bigger and bigger. So that's where Umar trying to follow his lead too, type shit? Or no?
Umar won't even talk to him.
Oh, wow. Okay.
He's been trying to, Q, I guess, or people have been trying to, you know, get them together and talk or whatever. And I think Q might have reached out to him. I don't know. But he won't talk to him.
Yeah, I don't respect none of that shit, Umar. That shit there crazy. Ain't no way in hell.
Yeah,
I'm going out shit he talking about. Hell no.
And if somebody else got a school, why won't you talk to them? Why won't you?
Yeah, won't you? You know what I'm saying? Try to get a resource of, you know, like a helping hand. Clearly, you having a problem.
Right. Because all the kids you wanted to help, they all grown. They all got kids. That's crazy. Well, they probably ain't got kids, but they're grown.
So the difference with Q school and like the regular public school is he teach kids their history, the Black history, and what they really went through, or not what they went through, but you know, with the ancestors.
Yeah, not only that, like their science and everything, like because they post a lot on like their channel and everything, and these kids are smart. Like they're like science projects, things that they do, like. There's some smart kids. They're doing really good.
Cassandra, you ain't shit.
What she say?
Cassandra say that school get built 2085. What you talking about? God damn. Oh, Cassandra. God damn, bro.
Right.
Not 2085. Lord have mercy, Jesus.
If that.
Yeah, I wouldn't trust nothing that motherfucker said. Yeah, I wouldn't trust nothing that motherfucker
now
said.
When the motherfucker is sitting literally at a machine, what do you call it, the little gambling machine?
Slot machine?
Yeah, at a slot machine. And asking
crazy
for
work.
donations.
Wow. That is crazy work.
Yeah, no.
Studio say Hidden Colors was full of fake history. I hope he's not teaching that. What is Hidden Colors? What's that? That's another content creator? Or that's, you say Hidden Colors was full of fake history. I hope he's not teaching that. I don't even know what Hidden Colors is. Lord Jesus. I know it ain't good when everybody get quiet, so we're going to move forward. I think it's a good concept. Clearly,
I don't know who he is. Looking at the comments, I don't know.
Clearly, he doing good. If he got a school that's full of kids, goddamn, that's, you know what I'm saying? He just got one school, or is it two schools, or is it a waiting list on the school? I mean, what?
I think he had. I know for sure that there's one. I think that there was supposed to be a second one. I don't know if that is open or not, but he also has kids across America because he has online.
Oh, that's live.
School as well. That's how my kids were gonna go. Was online during the pandemic.
Shout out to that boy Q Butter, man. TMKC said fake stuff. Tariq Nasheed. I don't know who that is neither. I heard that name a lot though, but I don't know who that is. A black woman been donating to that school since 1999. Oh, Lord Jesus. Child. Yeah, I've heard of the Tariq guy. I just don't know who he is. I've never seen his content like that. At least I don't think. Now the O'Shea Duke Jackson guy, we get a lot of his stuff. As far as, reviewing. I don't know too much about the history. I know he was one of the ones that was with 7 Cameras, or in his, around his time. I don't know too much past that. He said Hidden Colors was a series of documentaries that he did that was supposed to be an hidden Black history. Okay. Online and in person. Okay. Where the school's at? What? Where's like the actual school?
New York.
Oh, damn. TMKC say her daughter did it online. Wow.
Yeah, they got STEM classes and all that. Like, it is good.
Damn.
Like, I really, really would have sent my daughter, but like I said, she was in the talented and gifted program in school, and when they were going back to school, she got sick of being in the house and was like, no, like, I want to experience high school and all that, and yeah, so we just stuck with that, which I'm happy we went that route. But
right,
if I did have another child, probably would do Q-Butter School.
Damn. Is the online school actually up and running? Studio Mansion said. That's wild. So it's like a tuition?
Do you have to have a tuition?
What up, Riaz in the building? It's in Brooklyn. I know schools like that are normally like year-round schools, which normally have tuitions.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Someone in the chat would be able to answer. I do know that he is looking for actual like a bigger building right now to hold the kids. And I do know that he's looking to expand. Last time I checked, he was looking at, I think it was Philly or somewhere, to open up like up another like physical school. But yeah, I'm not sure how the tuition and stuff goes. Like I said, I didn't get that far. Oh yeah, what was that? It's my phone. Not phone. Is this thing acting up? I know this ain't acting up. It better not be.
Yeah, Umar. Yeah, Umar real name is James Prince. Y'all, I mean, not James Prince, but James Jackson. I know that, right? I ain't bullshitting.
You said, wait, what?
What's his name? CTMKC said she paid $300 a month for it.
for the tuition?
Yeah, for Q Butter.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know that.
I figured it would be tuition though. Any school like that normally is tuition because it's more like a private school, I'm sure.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah, I figured that. I mean, and ain't nothing wrong with that, especially if you got a lesson plan that's that's gonna help these kids be better and really teach them what's going on, man. Because like a lot of these new kids, they go to these white schools, man. I'm telling y'all, like they say the N word to each other so much, it's insane, and they have no clue of what that shit really stand on. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I don't know. But not to say that he's teaching kids about the N word, but like clearly, the history and the whole Black history, I'm sure that comes up for sure. Oh, she said she picked her amount. That's wild. Okay. Artifact said Delaware. It wasn't Delaware. For free, from her line up and get. Yo, Lord have mercy, Jesus, Alpha Omega, shit.
My real name is Tremaine.
Yeah, what's his name? Tremaine Jackson? Yeah, hell yeah. That's that boy name.
Schumacher.
Yeah, Tremaine Schumacher. That nigga name ain't no Umar. That's wild. Oh, Taz and Nolly gave hundreds to his school. Cynthia G also. Okay, that's real. Shout out to them. A sucker born every minute. Lord have mercy, Jesus. Umar was raised Muslim. That nigga name is Jermaine. It's cool. I don't give a damn what he was raised in. That nigga pan pizza African. Goddamn, he want anchovies, sausages, and cheese on his shit. Yeah. Jermaine Schumacher. He might have some pure white people in his family too with a name like Schumacher. That's a fact. What Black person you know last name Schumacher? All right, wait.
I feel like he got more white than me. And my immediate grandmother is white. Like,
come on, man.
I question you, sir.
Shit. Works every time, huh? I thought you could say your nigga named Jermaine Johnson. That nigga named Bobby Tunde. Bobby Jackson. Goddamn, Bobby. Shit. Anton said he could bench 650 on the internet. Nah, for sure. Shit. They call that boy Bobby. I'm telling you. Come on, man. Really is the new school for Umar? That's wild work. Minor document that outlines child. What read is talking about young person special education needs, health needs, and social care in the UK. Okay. Shout out to the UK. Let me see who else. Some of these comments I ain't gonna be able to read. Yeah, that boy shit, Ghost Town over there. I seen a little clip they got. Let's see. That's a bando. Yeah, I thought that motherfucker got all kind of writing and shit all over it, and gang signs and murals and shit spray painted all over that motherfucker. Got Nipsey Hussle on the backside. Got Dolph on that motherfucker. Oh my God.
If you want me to, I will message you the link to Q Butter's page, and that way, whenever if you want to, you could like drop it in.
Nah, I
listen.
I subscribed when I seen him on my timeline the other day. I subscribed to him.
Oh, you did?
I just ain't been over there. I don't really go visit people's channels. I just can't stand to listen to this dick and pussy shit and women and men shit all day long. So I don't even go. And that's if that's what he even talking about, honestly. But I just definitely just assume.
They really don't over there.
Oh, okay, cool. That's a good thing. I can definitely
like,
check in
there.
there.
We were talking about like football, like most
okay.
of this day.
Okay, cool then. Yeah. We talking about something like that, yeah, we can rock out. But all that old gender shit and women screaming and men screaming, that's too much for me. I can't sit there and listen to that shit.
If anything, if it's gonna be like any type of like versus, type of thing, it's gonna be a race thing. It's not gonna be very much of
Okay,
a gender based
I
thing.
got you, Mel. I trust y'all word, man, because y'all gonna tell me the truth for sure. Chat undefeated. Chat gonna tell me the truth for sure. Somebody gonna tell the truth. That's a fact. That's a fucking fact. Sheesh. In my feed. Yeah, shots. I mean, he stayed with us a packed panel, and there'd be a lot of people watching. But what I've seen in the last few days, with him popping up on my feed and shit.
Who?
Now, the Q guy, the Q butter guy.
You did. Oh, you did. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of people watching and shit. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I even know like some of the teachers that are over there. Some of the teachers actually started out as volunteers, but they had like the background to teach. Started out with that. They got their kids into it, and then they started being teachers, and yeah.
That's how I normally start those schools like that. That's how I normally start those volunteers. That's good that he had dedicated volunteers though, because most people don't make it with that volunteer shit. I ain't gonna hold you. They don't make it with that shit. They ain't going. They need their money on for the fun on. You say women here like Mel always be running in defense for Q butter. Oh Lord Jesus. Okay. Okay, history and science. Okay. Shout out to the folks that damn, that was a hell of a derail artifacts. Appreciate you, boy. Taz, not Todd. I don't know who Todd is. TMKC. I don't know who that is. Damn, they call you a divester. I call my sister Jenny a goddamn investor. Yeah, I call her investor. Yeah, that's her personal name. Yeah, man. She an investor. God damn it. Oh, Lord Jesus. I gotta see what I'm gonna get them for their little baby shower thing. Their little, nigga, did you get that registry from Demon? Or from Jenny? Snake.
No. No, I didn't get a registry.
Yeah, they had sent me an email. I think that was with the registry shit on there. I'm gonna get them the same thing I got my cousin when she had her baby, some glass bottles. They thought I was bougie by buying glass bottles, but shit, them supposed to be the good ones. See,
took a
every
screenshot.
Go ahead.
I ain't got nothing yet though.
Every time I got them send a gift like that, like I don't never just buy anything. You know what I'm saying? I always put a little effort in my gift. You know what I'm saying? If it's like different models, then I'm gonna try to get the best model that's gonna be best for the baby. Because like a lot of these products, man, they be having all these little shit that's in it that, like, you know, like, so, man, I don't know if y'all niggas be buying y'all self pots and pans and shit, but I like kind of like threw out all my old pots and pans and shit and got some new ones. And the brand was called Analolo or some shit. Analo or some shit like that. Analo, ANOLO, some shit like that. And dog, them motherfuckers is good. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't know what I've been thinking about buying them little cheap ass them goddamn Walmart pans and pots and shit. Target pots, cause bruh, I'm talking about they got a thick ass chrome piece on the bottom of them. These all top tier condition, man. I like it. I honestly never thought I would be saying this on live stream, but yeah, them some badass pots and pans. I'm talking about no stick. So I went like they give you like advice on like what type of scrubber to use, what type of Analon. There you go, Anton. There you go, right there. Analon, that's the name. Them some bitch expensive. But they're like a dark gray color with like this chrome shit at the bottom of it. Man, these some badass pots and pans, man. I'm talking about bad. Bad, man. So I bought the the goddamn cooking well to go with the pots and pans. So I got all the analog shit with it. You know what I'm saying? The spatula and shit. I didn't know wood spatulas are like the best thing to use.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I always had the little rubber ones. Like I say, like little cheap ones you can pick up. But shit, this time I really invested in some nice pots and pans and like cookware and shit. That motherfucker came with a cheese grater. I said, oh shit, damn, I get to get some fresh cheese. Oh, it's going down. It's going down.
You just gotta make sure that with the wooden stuff, you gotta boil it and then you gotta oil it to keep them clean.
Yeah.
You gotta boil them and get certain shit up out of it, and then you gotta oil it back down.
Oil it with what?
Oil? You oil things with oil?
I'm saying like what vegetable oil? Like coconut oil type shit? What you mean?
Yeah.
So you have to oil the wooden. That's why my shit. Well,
after you boil it, because it traps a lot of stuff in it, and so you want to boil it, and that loosens it up, and the stuff comes out, and then you oil it, and that kind of like seals it back up again.
So you pour like a big pot of oil, and you just like what you soak it in that motherfucker? You dip it in there?
Oh, you just rub it on there like how you do with a cast iron skillet. You ever ordered a cast iron skillet before?
Nah. I had a cast iron skillet before. I ended up throwing it away because I thought it was just too old, and my mom was like, "Nah, fool, them things last lifetime," and it was still good. I just like, oh shit, I ain't know. I thought that motherfucker. Oh yeah, I shit threw that bitch clean away.
Dang.
I didn't know what it was like. I thought it was just too old. Like, man, I had that motherfucker for a long time.
I just felt that in my soul. I was like, oh.
Damn, I'm fucking up. Damn, I'm fucking up. I be hating that shit when I tell people that shit, and then they be like, "Nah, fool, you supposed to keep that." God damn.
You didn't know.
I definitely didn't know. I thought it was just old as fucking dirt, and it was time for another one. Now, have I bought another one? No. That's the fact. That's a fact. Cast iron is good cooking utensils. Nah, for sure. But the ones that I got for with my new ones, it's like they already painted, Shanika. I mean, not painted, but all this shit, because man, them hoes shiny as fuck. They're like a dark brown.
Wait, what kind are they?
Aniline.
Oh.
That's the name of my pots and pans I just got. So I bought the cooking utensils because they said, you know what I'm saying, don't do what did they say? Don't do stainless utensils. It was something they were saying on the box. So I just followed directions. And I ordered the goddamn cooking utensils from Amazon too. And they're like a shiny wood color. Like they not like dull or nothing like that. But I'm guessing since they brand new, I'm guessing they already oiled up, Shanika. That what that is?
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn. So I just put some oil on them and just said, okay, cool. I ain't know that. Cause I pull out that old goddamn scrub daddy and bust it down. You feel me?
No. Well, with crockpot, with the cast iron skillets, you don't wash those the same as you wash other parts. But the analog, aniline, it sounds like like a Teflon or just another type of alloy. So you should be fine.
Well, I was talking about the cooking thing, like the spatulas and shit, like the spatula, the tongs, the little one, for the goddamn spaghetti and shit, the omelet maker, the spatula, goddamn, you know what I'm saying? They like real shiny looking, like they got some type of coating on them, like a stain on them or something.
Yeah.
So that's what that is, the oil shit. So when I wash them, they gonna get dull.
Yeah, they are gonna get dull over time. Yeah. And a lot of oil and stuff get trapped.
I wonder why they said that's the best thing to use, and you got to do all that shit to them. and a lot of shit get trapped in them. That's crazy work.
I mean, with
What
the
else?
plastic stuff, like as you continue to cook with it, I don't want to say shards because it's not glass, but little pieces of the plastic come off of it and then come into your food. So that's why they say not to use the plastic.
Right. My grandma had ordered me some like little pans. No, not order. I think where'd she get them from? I don't know. She got them from somewhere. Anyway, gave them to me, and I probably used one of them 10 times, and then realized like it was starting to peel, and I was like, "Oh, okay. Can't use this anymore."
Shanika, you see every time I say you sound tired. I don't know. I don't even know why she popped up, Anton. Over there sound like goddamn. She just woke up from the children of the corn. Goddamn it.
I just saw the notification. So I picked it up.
Oh yeah, I bet you fucking did. Shit. I only use cast iron pots and pans. So what? Cast iron? That's a brand, right? That's a brand too. Or that's the big ass black skillets. Oh, okay.
Cast iron is the item.
I got you.
Yeah.
I got you. So
I imagined you to get something that was like for their baby. I imagined you to get like this really soft like a blanket, maybe that was blue, and it like on the corner of it would say like baby demon.
Baby demon, I'll be damn. Nah, it's gonna say bandit. That's what it's gonna say, goddamn. I told that nigga the other day on the stream. I say, goddamn, I say, Jenny, man, you know you married a bandit. She busts out laughing. They're crazy as hell.
Yeah.
That nigga crazy as shit, boy. I fuck with him though. I fuck with both of them, man. They motherfucking ass is funny. Jenny be on his ass, boy. I told about that, I say, nigga,
they will love
you don't run nothing. Oh, I already know. She say, I say, Jenny, I know you run the house. Daryl don't do nothing. He there so he don't get fired. She say, yeah. That shit was funny as hell, boy. Yeah. I say, boy, shit, I know. Most men don't be, come on, man. We ain't running shit. We know that. We know we ain't running shit. I know. Come on, man. Look, I don't even want to run it. I ain't fucked up about it. Mel, look, I was on Discord the other day. Well, I'm lying. It wasn't the other day. It was like a few months ago. And I had turned my cam on because I had got like, you know, like the paintings and shit, you know, like my wall painting and shit. And I got these new waterproof floors, but they like wood tile. And I got it all like in my kitchen and shit, right? So, you know, I was just showing off the doors because I got like accent doors and they black. And the shit look good. First thing somebody said was drip got a drip sink clean. I'm like, shit, what? It better be goddamn. It was some goddamn chicken I had took out and goddamn throw it out in that motherfucker. So I'm like, yeah, man, you gotta have that kitchen sink clean, man. You know, come on, man, you gotta have that clean. I got a goddamn dishwasher I ain't never used before. I ain't lying. Goddamn LG dishwasher. I ain't never touched it probably one time, and I ain't really like the way it clean. So shit, you know what I'm saying? Like I just thought, but then again, I had to figure out what does drip. You gotta clean that motherfucker first before you put your motherfucking dishes in the dishwasher. Okay, that's my bad, my fault. Cool, understood. You know what I'm saying? But I might well wash them.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Man, look, I ain't got time. Damn, Cracker Barrel sell cast iron. Oh, you know what they sure do? Because the one over here got like a big ass store that you walk through, you know what I'm saying, before you get to the actual restaurant. You sure right.
I got me my first digital smart dishwasher.
Yeah.
I love it. Oh my goodness.
I got a smart washing machine. I just got that one is platinum. I can use my phone. I can pick like the water.
Some as we speak because my dryer literally just went out today. So I'm getting some. Like
yeah. I got a Maytag one
tomorrow.
I got a Maytag on that motherfucker. I'm talking about see-through top. I can get on my phone and change the speed of the spinner, the goddamn grain, the damn it's something on there that say something about nutrients or something. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know what that means on the wash machine, but yeah, I can change.
You can also do it from your phone.
Yeah, hell yeah. It's a Maytag. It's a smart wash machine.
Oh, I love it. Like
yeah. See, like, and you know, I ain't finna cap like I paid a whole shitload of money. The motherfucker was like $900 some, but I got it for like the Home Depot scratch and dent place in Houston. They got one, and man, that motherfucker ain't had not one scratch or dent, but they said it did. I can't find it. Where is it? I ain't seen none, but man, I got that joker for like $300 some. Like I think it was like $4 even, like for everything.
Hold on, you said what it's called?
It's called Scratch and Dent. Home Depot and Lowe's got one too. It's called Scratch and Dent, where everything that they say that has like a small dent, any type of thing that got ruined in like transportation, meaning like a scratch or something, they can't put that shit out there.
Do they do it online?
Yeah, that's where you get it from, online.
Ooh.
But they actually had one of the centers out here where I can go get it from.
Ooh.
Yeah, check it out. Online, it's called like I say, Home Depot got one, and Lowe's. I'm talking about refrigerators, microwaves, all kind of shit. They got down scratch and dent. Like you literally can order and they'll straight pull up and deliver. Straight up. So it was like 9 something, and then it was like, and see, I wanted them gray because my dryer is like a front load, but I didn't want the stacks because my little brother had one and his shit was leaking water. I ain't like that. So
Yeah,
I'm like, I don't like them stack up things. So I just bought a whole different washing machine. But it's like a cream color and it's like cream and chrome. Man, that's something clean. I just didn't want no white one. I'm like, bro, I don't want no white one. But shit, they had a shitload of them too. That was top of the line.
At this point, I don't care.
Nah, I feel you. Because I had to get my shit together too, because mine cream. You know what I'm saying? With like a gray top, and somebody you see straight through that boy. And it ain't got no middle piece in there. It's just an open ass basket. It's live though. It's live. I fuck with it.
And Drip, check this out. The load had, or our dryer had broke down right as my daughter had put her stuff in the dryer. So she had like dryer clothes. I was like, well, we gonna have to like hang them up on the line.
Oh man, outside with a goddamn clothespin. Lord Jesus.
No. Like, I'm not doing that. And I was like,
you should have took them to the cleaners.
I told her that. I was like, well, you can take them to the cleaners. And it was like enough. So what happened was, because she has like a canopy bed.
Right.
And she didn't like the curtains hanging. So she never had like the curtains. So I was like, all right. So I went in her room and I hung like all her clothes like on the top of the canopy and bed going all the way around.
Damn, she got clothes hanging from that motherfucker. Shit, I feel you. Hey, man, look, man, you gotta do what you gotta do. Shit, the fuck.
Oh, right.
Mel say I'm a tourist. I can't stand mismatching, man. Mel, when I tell you I had to suck that shit up, boy, I was like, fuck it, go and give it to me. God damn it. Because all the gray ones was like triple the price, and then they didn't really have a lot of them that was like smart. Like the smart ones, I'm talking about like, bro, when I put this stuff, so I got these little pink beads, right? I fill up the little top of that, I put it in there first. Then I put the clothes in there, and then instead of using the actual detergent liquid, it's like these little pods I use. I put about 3 of them in there. And that son bitch literally will spin and even out the load to where it throw the clothes around to where everything is, it's platinum. It's platinum. It's platinum. Then they got like this, extra power mode. Man, shit light up all blue and shit. Oh, it's live. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, this is it right here. I like this type of shit. Let's do it. Yeah, buddy. Oh, yeah, I already know. They got the little covers for them and everything. They got all kind of shit for that shit. That's a fact. But yeah, Black Beauty, try that scratch and dent. It'll blow your mind. Even like the floor models. If you ask for the floor model, man, you get a hell of a discount. See, my boy used to have like a contractor license. Well, he still got it, but I don't really fuck with him too much. But like that nigga could go in there and get all kind of shit, like floor models, all kind of shit. Man, it's crazy. Crazy for the low. And that's who really put me on that shit.
I'm shelving a little. What? Wait. What?
It's called scratch and dent.
Scratch and dents as well.
Who? Furniture? Hell yeah.
Here in Florida, the furniture stores have the scratch and dent as well.
Hell yeah. They got them here too, Shanique. But like the furniture shit too, hell yeah, scratch and dent. And I'm talking about the smallest scratch. Man, I'm telling you, on the washing machine, I don't even see it. Yeah, or the box
The
fucked up.
box gets so damaged, then it qualifies, and so you can still end up getting a decent product.
Yep, there
I'm
you go,
looking
right
it
there.
up right now.
I'm telling you, mine didn't even have a box. They had to put my shit on what the fuck is them things called?
That's like the box got ruined, but not the washing machine.
Miss Joy, we got a place like that too called U.S. Appliances in Houston. You know what? That's another place. Matter of fact, Miss Joy, it's crazy you said it because I got a badass Samsung microwave. I want to say it came. Well, now was that or my refrigerator? One of the two came from a place like that though, because they had like a bunch of shit in this big ass warehouse that was like scratch and dent. I thought it was scratch and dent, but when I got there, it different said U.S. Appliances. But maybe they actually contract through them, places to actually house they shit. So I don't know. But like my my fridge got like a screen on that motherfucker, tell you the date, the time, and all kind of little shit like that. You know what I'm saying? You know, you can hook it up to the Wi-Fi and shit. That some bitch was like 2,000 something. I got that boy for like 13. Like no bullshit. Like a hell of a deal. Hell of a deal. I'm like, I can't pass this shit up. That's for sure. I can't pass this shit up.
Let's see, yeah, my washer and dryer, that's the last thing that I really like as far as appliances need to replace. Like my fridge, good. Just got a brand new dishwasher, so that's good. Like everything is good. I just need a washer and dryer now. So
Was
I
better
am
say
looking,
old school
I'm
deep
already
freezer.
looking at
I'm telling you, man, check out that scratch and dent shit. It'll change your life. Matter of fact, if you go to Home Depot and Lowe's site, it'll tell you about scratch and dent. It'll tell you.
Oh, really?
Man, look, they got a whole outlet for that shit. I'm telling you, everybody should have access to it because I know in Houston they got some of the service centers are in Houston. So that's how I knew. But man, them hoes will ship to you and all kind of shit. It's just a lot of people would actually rather see them than just actually than just buy them online because they don't really. Well, I think they do show you the scratch and dent online, but some people want to see it in person type shit I don't know. But if it don't look like it's, I don't know. I can kind of see why they would want to see it too though, but gotcha. Can't purchase warranty. Miss Joy, I don't know about that. I actually got my warranty came through Assurion.
Yeah, I was gonna say the warranty is not through the manufacturer; it's through a third-party vendor.
Yeah,
and so Assurion is contracted with most electronics companies, and they offer it through them.
Mine was through Assurion, and I paid like for like 2-year warranty was like $54 for each thing type shit, and I could get like a 2-year or a 4-year. I pay for delivery and everything because I ain't want to touch that shit to where they get to, you ain't loaded up right now, all that type of shit. Boy, fuck you. Hell no, load my shit up and bring that shit to my house. Come on, stop playing with the player. They just charge an arm and 9 legs for shipping. Lord, like Jesus. Oh no, I got a warranty on my shit for sure. Because all of those smart shit, man, hell no, that shit'll go out. But luckily, everything I had was like literally not a single scratch that I seen on that motherfucker. Like it was tip top edition. One of the top of the line was. I ain't gonna get no base model from no place like that. I'm definitely going for the Gusto. I'm going for the big one. Yeah, but I'm gonna get them glass bottles for Demon though. It's like a set they call I'm looking at them right now. It's called Advent bottles. They call Philip Advents. They like glass. Oh, them some bitch top of the line.
Yeah.
Man, look, Miss Bella say deep freezer. Stop playing. Boy, my grandma still got a deep freezer, boy, from goddamn 72 years ago. Shit. That motherfucker got more ice bill up. Boy, let me tell you.
I got one.
Yeah, they make baby bottles too. Yeah. I'm looking at them now because these the same ones I bought my cousin, and she loved them. And it's some type of filter that they put inside the bottles now. I'm going to get that for them too. That's what I got her, the damn filters. Some of the green filter that you put in the bottle, I'm guessing they help for flow. Oh, Mel, come on, man. Give me a break, man. I'm trying to be a good person. Shit, I'm trying to be, you know what I'm saying? I ain't bullshitting. Man, you know I ain't bullshitting, man. I'm telling you real shit. I'm telling you real shit. I can't make this shit up. I'm looking at it right now. It's called Philip Advent. And they got these little green things you put in the bottle if you get the tall ones or the short ones, and they help the flow of the milk. You know what I'm saying? So the baby don't spit up. Ain't that some shit? Boy, our mama used to bite that motherfucking nipple
right
back in the day. That's a bet. And put a hole in the nipple. What? My mama bit the top of that son, bitch. Ain't no way in hell. Mm-mm. Yeah, that drug supposed to help the flow of the milk. He say, I don't trust that shit. Damn. Would you trust that, Shanika?
What?
Them little shit that they got now for the bottles, like the little filters and shit.
I don't know. I breastfed, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm a breastfeeder. I don't do bottles.
So look, I'm gonna say this. I don't give a damn how y'all think about it. Damn, they got copper cups, BPA free. Miss Bella, it was some I was looking at that somebody told me to get it, but it's got to be BPA free. It might have been them pots and pans. I ain't gonna hold you. It might have been it, but oh, okay. It don't last as long. So at my cousin baby shower, right? Her friend was pregnant right before she was, and she breastfed. Why she told her, girl, if you need some milk, I got a freezer full of breast milk.
Yeah.
And my auntie and them was like, no, she didn't. Why would she
Why
say that?
acting like that?
I don't know. That's what I'm asking. Like, I didn't know women could give other women breast milk. I didn't know
that. They donate. They take donations at the hospital for the kids in the NICU.
Yeah, Mel. I got them in my house.
Used to, donated. I don't mean to overspeak, but my homegirl, she donated it because her baby was in the NICU. She had a preemie, and she used to donate her milk to the other because every woman can't breastfeed.
Right.
And so sometimes some of those babies they be needing breast milk, not that formula shit. Yeah. And so and then you also have women that sell it.
Wow.
Like some black market type shit.
Wow. Yeah, Miss Bella. Mel, I got them trash cans too. You walk by that boy, it open up. Yeah, buddy. I got every trash can in my house like that now. Every last one of them. You walk by that boy, it open up. The one in my kitchen, tie the bag up. Best nutrients on earth. Damn, I did not know that you could sell breast milk. Them folks, I'm talking about that motherfucker told my cousin she had a freezer full of the breast milk. And boy, my auntie was like, no, she didn't. I say, damn, why would she offer you some of her old breast milk?
Yeah, that's not something to get offended by. And it's not uncommon. It's just uncommon to us. And other, if you go over to another culture, that's not a bad thing.
Okay.
Yeah, back in slavery days, the slaves was breastfeeding kids that wasn't theirs.
Wow. That is crazy. I did not know that. Yeah, she said she had a freezer full of it, Miss Bella. I say, damn. Did she just offer her breast milk? That's crazy work.
Drink a random cow milk. I think you should be okay with drinking something that came from a woman.
Yeah. I didn't know it was like that. Damn. Wow. That's crazy. I know, well, shit. He used to stay and say during slavery days. Damn. I did not know that shit.
That's what I was just
white children? That's crazy.
White kids. They breastfed the kids that weren't even theirs.
Wow. Oh, okay. So, okay, I got you. Slavery days, yeah. With the slaves that stayed in the house, right?
Yeah, the nannies, they were breastfeeding them little kids.
I got you. And you know what? Like my cousin, she not this cousin that just had the baby, my other cousin, she used to pump. Somebody said somebody pump in the chat. Yeah, she used to have a little old thing on her shit too, pumping that shit. That's crazy work. So when that shit dry up, Shanika?
When you stop.
Oh, okay.
So as long as you keep pumping, your body will keep producing.
Wow.
Because you have in some cultures they breastfeed well into a child's adolescence. Like some people will go as far as 8 years.
Damn.
I wouldn't, you ain't breastfeeding at that point, you just pumping. But yeah, as long as you can, they suggest doing it as long as you can.
And it don't get old as long as you freeze it, right?
Right.
Wow. She said, Miss Bella said she had a freezer full of gold. God damn.
You want to put it in a deep freezer though, because you open your freezer often, so it don't last as long in your freezer.
Miss Joy said she breastfeed. I mean, her cousin breastfed till her kid until she was 5. I mean, her son till he was 5. Wow.
Nah, I ain't go that long, but I tried to go as close to 2 years as I can, because once they started getting the teeth, then the titty was out of there, and then with the pumping and shit, like I don't know, it just started getting very inconvenient. So I stopped. Yeah, because it's very painful sometimes if you don't pump on time and your breasts get very engorged. Imagine if your balls was swollen to maximum capacity.
Wow. Why would you say something like that? Why would you say something like that? That's crazy work. Yeesh.
Yeah, Miss Bella, I almost punched my youngest son in the forehead one time. That's why I was like, okay, yeah, you're done. You're done.
Wow.
Yeah,
what
my kid,
he beat it?
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Because they was already doing the most, I get, with babies when they breastfeed and they want to do gymnastics and all this other shit. Like, nigga, if you would just sit your ass here and drink this goddamn milk, but then, yeah, he gnawed down on that bitch too hard one time. I almost popped his ass. And I was like, you know what? Yeah, let's just go ahead and get you this sippy cup. Nah.
Oh, shit. Anton say blowouts. I don't know what that is. Yeah, they will bite for sure. Damn. Artifacts. Look, I'm just here so I don't get fired by now. Shit.
Yeah,
Miss Bill say reflex get to kicking in.
Fight is fight. I'm not running. I'm fighting. So that's my reflex, the swing. And I almost got his ass. I had to catch myself. Sure did. A-Dub almost gave his ass a black eye or a knot on his forehead because I had to catch myself because that shit hurt. Your nipple is very sensitive. Like, imagine somebody biting your balls. Yep. I said it. But yeah, like, man, that shit hurt. Like,
damn, bite your ball? That's light work.
Boy, I almost tore his ass up.
She said she was wrapped in a piping hot towel.
Yeah.
What the towel gonna do?
Miss Bella, I see it was these girls fighting. And the girl bit off the other girl nipple. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, bro. Why? Wait a minute. Wait. It's funny you say that, Sneaker. Why I finally opened up that goddamn that damn picture. That shit was crazy. Oh my God.
I'm not surprised.
You know what?
I said that shit like so long ago.
Nah, I ain't saying like the other day. I'm just saying
that's cool. At least you eventually.
Ooh, child, whatever.
Important, but at least you eventually got to it. But yeah, that shit was crazy. That shit was fucking crazy. Cause they got the picture of it. They got it on Instagram.
Cassandra, that shit look crazy as hell. That shit look crazy, Cassandra. I seen that shit. I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, it's still up. I think it's Florida First Take, Broward or some shit. I had posted it in the chat. Yeah, they still got it online.
Miss George said, my whole body just reject. Lord Jesus. Oh my God. Yeah, that shit look
I was saying that we was talking about it that day, Miss Joy. I was like, boy, like there's no way she would be able to like live peacefully after doing some shit like that to me. You bite my nipple off, it's on sight every time I see you. Like I'm never gonna let you live that down. Like it's up and it's stuck. Like you better move or hope that I move, because yeah, we fighting like how like Peter and that chicken we gotta be fighting. That's how it's gonna be with us. Wherever I see you, it's just straight hands.
But if you move, it's gonna hurt you more, right? If you trying to pull away, Lord have mercy. Ooh. Boy, that's crazy work. Now, why in the hell would you go bite that woman's titty? You dirty motherfucker. Hold on, somebody just sent me this clip. Damn, it's a video of Carmelo and them out, y'all. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hold on.
Was doing research into the Carmelo Anthony Austin Metcalf case. I came across some old footage, and when I say old, it's not really old, but I came across some footage of Carmelo Anthony at football practice. And at this football practice, he was mic'd up, so you could hear everything he is saying. And I think this is one of the first times we ever even hear Carmelo Anthony's voice. We haven't heard him say anything really since he killed Austin. But in this video footage that I found earlier, you kind of get a better sense of who Carmelo is or how he acts. You get a sense of what his personality was like. Now, in this footage, there's nothing that I found that would point towards, oh, this kid's going to be a murderer, right? But I do think the footage says a lot. Some people will be looking at the footage trying to find the bombshell evidence that, yeah, this proves Carmelo was going to kill one day. But no. This video does prove something else, though. It does. And I want to get into what I think about it now. I already put out a full video going over my thoughts about this video, and I played the entire footage. It's over 4 minutes. So if you want to see all of that, please go and check out that video. But there are some other thoughts that I had, when watching this footage that I wanted to make a separate video, just to really unpack these thoughts. But before I unpack the thoughts, let me go ahead and just roll a quick clip from this footage, and then I'll be right back with more thoughts.
I might have to. If you play number 2, I'm gonna have to lock in. I swear. Hey, bro, how much you think? What's the score? What's gonna be the score? Yeah. They gonna try and throw deep shots though. That's the thing. I got number 2. You not open, bro. Shut up. You not open, bro. Shut up. You not even open. He tried to talk like cause I got the mic on. What is that? Yo! Hey, number C, what? Number 1, what? What C? Come on now. We strapping. Hey, we up. No. What's the number 1 seed? Who the number 1 seed? Us. Both up.
Yeah.
Now, the reason this footage says so much to me is because, as you guys know, Carmelo's family, the activist group that is backing Carmelo's family, all of Carmelo's supporters, and even half of the mainstream media, they've been trying to paint Carmelo out to be the victim, right? They've been trying to make it as if, oh, Carmelo is just this.
It seems to me he was hanging with the white people. Shit. Ain't got no problem there. Oh, excuse me. I don't know. What you think, Shanika? Do he look like he was violent? Look like he was good team player.
Yeah, because he wasn't talking like ghetto or anything.
Yeah, he wasn't like cursing or no shit like that, or you ain't. You know how you can kind of get aggressive, but yeah, it's Nah, Miss Bella, hey, I'm with you all the way through. I'm with you.
Nice kid. He was afraid for his life. He didn't know what to do. And I don't think that's the case at all. I never thought that was the case. But I try to be fair.
I feel you, Mel.
I have a YouTube channel where I provide information to thousands of people.
Man,
I am obligated to be as fair as possible. Now, do I have my own opinions? Do I have my own way of viewing things? Yes. But I try my hardest to be as fair as possible. And to be fair, none of us really knew Carmelo's personality. None of us really knew what he was like. And I explored the possibility in my mind that, hey, maybe Carmelo is like this quiet, timid kid, not really outspoken.
Boy.
You know what I mean? Maybe Carmelo is like a socially awkward kid. He doesn't really know how to carry himself. He doesn't really know how to handle himself. Now, looking at the facts, knowing that he's like...
Bro, nothing on that video read socially awkward. I don't see nobody playing football and socially awkward. That boy stand say fair weight, fair weight. Ah, Lord Jesus, this nigga here. Ooh, boy. You know, they always try to criticize a big nigga. But when you big and zesty, bro, that just don't make it no better, bro. You know, Lord Jesus. Mercy, son. Man, look. I know I'm a big guy. I'm 6'3", 315. I ain't not a zest or pussy smell in my goddamn body. But, yeah, like, you talking about tall ass boy. Yeah, Drip, definitely one of them. But shit show. Was slap the dog? Well, nah, let me not get violent. Nah, I'm a dude. I just slapped Shanika on her ear the other day. She thought it was a game. I thumped the shit out of her goddamn ear. Sure the fuck did. The fuck? Yup. Say I'm lying, Shanika. I'll thump your shit again. Fuck you talking about? She tried to get smart with Daddy Drip. I had to thump her ear, let her know who runs shit around this house. Ain't that right, Shanika? Shanika. Well, she gonna hang my motherfucking ass one day. I ain't lying. God damn. Shit.
I think that's what you want.
Oh, not the hang me, bro. Damn.
You want me to pop off on your ass one good time and then you gonna stop with the bullshit.
What? Who you talking to?
I'm talking to you.
All right, girl, say it again then. Say it again. Say it.
Playing in my face. Like you already, you almost there. Cause like you about there. You about there. You can't see my face, but you this close to a real good cuss out. Like,
why you want to do such a thing?
If I thought you could read it, I'd text you like a good 6 paragraphs worth of cuss out.
Damn, you said you just talked to me out on live video like that. She don't got no type of respect for a motherfucking content creator.
PowerPoint presentation cuss out.
Damn.
Slideshow cuss out.
So you mean tell me you have slides?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Craig. All right. Well, I want to see them. I want to see them. I want to see your production. Lord Jesus, boy. Shit. Yeah, it ain't shit wrong on this goddamn video, Miss Bella. Come on, man. I ain't say nothing wrong on this goddamn video. Let's see. Let's see.
On the football team and captain of the track team. You know, when you see that, it kind of lets you know, okay, usually socially awkward kids aren't like the leaders of their football and track team. Usually they're not athletes, but still, there's that possibility. Maybe Carmelo was like that weird kid that was tired of being bothered, right? Maybe Carmelo's like a soft-spoken kid that never really speaks up and stands up for himself, and he's socially awkward, and then when put in this position, he was just so afraid that he acted out. I explored those possibilities in my mind because I was trying to be fair. I knew it wasn't the case.
This nigga background is like it's giving. Shit, I couldn't even tell you.
It's
Now,
giving. Leave your kids away from him.
Yeah, that's for sure. Oh man, hold up, boy. It's
He look
crazy.
like one of those that'll blend right into the kids, except he look grown as fuck.
Boy, let me tell you.
He
He be out there with his candy. Yeah, he be out there on his little tippy toe, ballerina ass boy. God damn. Boy, let me tell you. So not being socially awkward means what exactly? You're a thug? Hell nah. Socially awkward gonna give you a little bit more leeway wherever you're going. I mean, not being socially awkward gonna give you a little bit more leeway wherever you're going for sure. Yeah, he definitely giving out Chester
creep
vibes. I bet that boy Blinds got a crease in the middle of him, pulling down the blinds, looking at them goddamn kids.
Hey, let's leave that out of here.
Okay, all right. Incel vibes? Okay.
Because I'm nosy.
Yeah, you definitely nosy. Look, Shanika got a crease in her goddamn blinds. Ain't that some shit? Oh, man. Look,
Yeah,
she won.
I'm watching. Yep.
She, God damn it. Wait a minute.
This time it ain't us.
What the hell you watching me for? Shit. Watch TV. What up, Kelvin Cook in the building? What the hell Kelvin said? 2 dinosaurs. What the hell you talking about, Kelvin? He come in with the shit today. Man, look. I don't know what this nigga.
He ain't shit.
Yeah, he ain't worth the fuck neither. I'm trying to tell you, he ain't worth a shit today, boy. You know what? I take back my calling his ass out too. God damn it. Oh, Lord.
It was obvious that wasn't the case, but I still explored those possibilities. Well, this video footage from the football practice that Carmelo Anthony was at.
You know, this ain't nothing but a bunch of clickbait really on the cool for you to even say, for you to even goddamn. What up, Kelvin? For you to even say some shit like this footage could definitely goddamn, could goddamn show you something else about him. Man, come on. It only showed greatness, my guy. That's how kids on the field, they practice act. I mean, I don't understand what you're trying to do. See, you was over there with the cheerleaders making the water bottle and shit. Zesty ass nigga. Yeah, keep making water.
I think it proves
that too, Miss Bella.
That Carmelo was not some victim. He wasn't some silent, scary, timid kid. He wasn't some socially awkward kid. No, he was the exact opposite.
Oh, yeah.
Because when I watched that footage, obviously...
I bet he got cats. I ain't lying. I bet he got cats. Man. God damn it. And yeah, Stan, I caught that too. I know. I see the dinosaurs in the back. What up, Randall? Nah, look, I ain't even going against you, my guy. I played ball for U of H and at a ultimate collegiate level, so I already know what time it is. I already know. Yeah, oh yeah, Miss Bella. Everybody talking shit on the field, but shit, it don't be no serious shit like this. Cause 9 times out of 10, the person who you talking to probably stay by you. Somebody that you know. It's just really just competitive banter, really on the cool. Like everybody talking shit. It ain't like we finna go to the trunk. Nah, TMK. See, that's Bobby Boucher with a skirt. That what this is. He the water boy with that stutter, goddamn. Yep. Reese. Oh shit. We talking about the wrong thing. Reese didn't came in here, y'all. We gotta change the subject. That's a fact. Shanika, so what else you want to talk about today? Hell no. She ain't finna cuss my ass out again. Shit, fuck nah. Who else in here? Studio man, just send in the chat. We gotta change the subject too. Hell nah. They get too, they get caught up. I'm trying to run. Oh shit, an ice pick, Kelvin. Shit, brother. What the hell you got going on, my guy? What they did to you. For you to carry an ice pick. Sheesh. Boy, let me tell you. We used to have brass knuckles. I'm talking about slide a nigga smooth on his backside. Yes, Lord. I'm talking about we sliding something stiff, smooth on your back. Boy, I don't give a damn how small, short, big, top. Boy, them brass knuckles was smooth. Had them up under the gloves too. Oh yeah, stop playing. Get your shit banged up quick. Man, but shit, it was girls had blades in their mouths, all kind of shit back in the day, man. I'm talking about, boy, women was really about that type of shit. Them motherfucking women was gangsters, especially them Bronx women, them New York women, boy, their ass was aggressive. When I was doing that epic consulting shit, I was a consultant for these people. What was these people called? Damn. Because I was working for Deloitte. Fuck, what is this company called? Something in California, man, but it was a big healthcare place. Damn, I hate when my brain get like that. It was something, you know what I'm saying? But they was finna go live on Epic. Man, when I tell you, boy, these goddamn New York women used to try to talk over me every time we had meetings and shit, which was like 7 times a day. Like, bro, that shit was insane. It was crazy, bro. Man, Randall, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. No, hell no. Not in the game. No, hell no. I could never cheat like that to have brass knuckles. Now, I'm just saying back in the day, motherfucker would wear them on the slick. You know what I'm saying? You know, like, just like random fighting type shit. But nah, hell no, not on the field. Nah, man, you ain't want to do no shit like that. I wasn't that type of player. No way. No way. Yeah. I played at U of H though, Randall. Shit, boys. Boy, look. Yeah, man. We got it in. Hold on.
I don't know everything about Carmelo from that footage, but it looks like he was a kid with confidence. This wasn't no shy and timid kid. This wasn't no socially awkward, quiet kid. No, Carmelo was the exact opposite of that, at least at football practice.
Bro,
this wasn't a kid that would be, so scared of Austin and Hunter. No. He was at football practice talking trash to other football players. He was no stranger to talking trash and to talking crap. Now, I'm not saying, oh my God, let's demonize Carmelo because he's talking trash at football camp. No, that's what he should be doing. That's okay. That's fine. But this does show us that this isn't the quiet little timid kid with the backpack just scared that someone's going to hurt him. No, this is a fully confident, outspoken, loud kid. Not a scary kid that's scared of everything. No, the exact
man, that's good,
opposite.
Randall. Randall say he 51 and played, bro. That's good, bro. The fact that you still in shape like that is amazing. My ass split my patella tendon. I was done. That's your kneecap. Smooth in half, literally. Straight down. I'm talking about smooth split. Then that boy say he 51 getting to it. He say, what is timid at practice? Timid could be like, shit, it can mean a lot of things at practice. Really cool, like you scared to go up some, you might be scared to go up against somebody, running a play, it could be, instead of you running full throttle through, you acting timid, you kind of like stutter stepping and kind of like hesitant type shit. Yeah, so it can mean a lot of things in like, playing sports, timid. But it ain't nothing bad. Oh, okay. I got you, Reese. I got you. Sticks and stones, huh? What up, Coffee Nino in the building? Man, that boy a zesty nacho. That boy a Cool Ranch Dorito, Coffee. That boy Cool Ranch, man. He threw. God damn it, Reese. My bad, baby. Shit. God damn. Hell nah, he ain't making no fucking point. We thought he was finna show some new shit. He got some old footage of goddamn Carmelo just randomly in practice because he got a microphone on, trying to compare it to the new shit. This nigga need his ass whooped. He need to be thrown in the baptismal pool, the whole pool. No bullshit.
The footage shows that. The footage shows that Carmelo is much like what I expected Carmelo to be like.
I don't even know Carmelo.
And I'm not saying that that's a bad thing. I'm just saying that this is not the image that they're trying to paint of Carmelo. They're trying to paint this image of, oh, Carmelo's this sweet victim that doesn't bother anyone. He doesn't say anything to anyone. He would never hurt a fly.
This bitch ass nigga.
When in reality, Carmelo is kind of like the usual football player jock. Really confident. Not scared to talk crap to anybody. Just acting how you would imagine Carmelo or even Austin to act.
So what the fuck?
So I do think this footage is eye-opening because it completely destroys this victimhood narrative that, oh, we all got to feel so bad for Carmelo because he's just this poor, little, skinny, small kid that was scared and he was being picked on and he never bothered anyone. No, that is not the case. And the footage shows...
He mad because his motherfucking ass was picked on and shit. Goddamn zesty ass gummy bear. Boy, get your ass up out here with that bullshit. This nigga need his ass laid out and whooped. No bullshit. He ain't worth the shit, Coffin. This motherfucker zesty as they come. Hide your kids, hide your motherfucking meat candy too. Shit. And your bread. And I ain't talking about the money. Looking at it. Boy, this nigga here ain't shit, boy. Whew. He doing a boy. Look, I almost said something. Stan, you ain't shit. TMKC say this is an NCL. Yeah, he definitely ain't getting no punani. He definitely ain't getting no punani, man. We know he ain't getting no. This nigga was with the cheerleaders. He was with the Glee squad. He the one picking the cheerleaders up. Zest ass. Go team, go. Jump high, get up off your feet. Looking ass. Boy, you ain't going nowhere. Boy, your ass is a cheerleader. The fuck? Let me find out you got, oh, no. Boy, we get on your ass. I wish you would stop by Drip Nation with some bullshit like this. Boy, your ass is done. And I ain't holding nothing back. Fuck that. Talking this slander. Boy, this nigga here, boy. Yeah, this nigga here. He stay in a half bedroom house, goddamn. Shit. Goddamn.
That is not the case. Now, to be fair, there is nothing in this footage that would suggest that Carmelo is like a bad kid, or that Carmelo is evil, that Carmelo is a murderer, that he's capable of taking someone's life. There's nothing in this footage that suggests that, at least in my opinion, but this footage does show that Carmelo had a mouth on him, telling people to shut up, talking trash, and look, I don't see anything wrong with that. That's how kids his age act. Hell, that's how grown adults act sometimes when they're competing.
So why are you trying to make it a big deal?
So I'm not trying to look down on Carmelo for him talking trash at football practice and for him having a smart mouth and stuff like that. But that same mouth that he had at football practice talking trash, you best believe he had that same mouth when he went under Austin Metcalf's tent. And that's where the problem started. Because Carmelo is not the quiet, timid kid that was just scared, and he was scared of the rain, and he's just over here huddled up on a little bleacher. Please, no one bother me.
Yeah, this is zesty.
Carmelo Anthony went under that tent. And this isn't personal opinion. This is according to what the report showed. Carmelo went under that tent and started talking crap, like he was talking crap at football practice. He started talking crap to people. There was an argument.
Somebody need to kick him in his motherfucking belly. I ain't lying. Right in his motherfucking navel. You dirty bitch. I'll be damned. How dare you slam
true?
What?
Not saying that's not even true because they didn't have any reports saying that Carmelo went in there
Come
talking
on,
trash,
bro.
starting shit with
Come
him.
on, man.
Buddy walked up to him and told him to leave, and that's how the altercation started.
He talking about because he talking trash in football practice, bro. That's you could tell you wasn't on nobody field. That's for goddamn sure. You wasn't on nobody field, boy. Shit, nah. Your ass was with the cheerleaders trying to pick him up with one hand. Hell nah, boy. Like what? This nigga crazy.
Fuck, it's pissing me off.
Ooh, I'm talking about what was that big dude on Austin Powers? What's his name?
Ooh,
what was it?
What was his name?
Man, no, Fat Bastard. The nigga Fat Bastard. That's
yeah.
No, that's this nigga giving the fat. I can't get my words out. Lord telling me to be quiet. Okay, bet. He giving them vibes for goddamn show. Boy, your ass goddamn got the dinosaur Twinkie in the back. You through. God damn, boy. Like, how dare you speak? Bro, come on, bro. Like, what are we doing? Then you dramatic with your zesty ass hands and spirit fingers and shit. Yeah, there you go, Randall. Get in my belly. That's that boy. The fuck? Man, y'all hit the goddamn like button, right? Goddamn, we having a good show today. Let's go.
Argument, and then what happened between Carmelo and Austin happened, right? So we can look at the footage all day and try to examine, hey, does this show that he's a psychopath murderer? You know, we can try to do that all day, but that's just being dishonest and
Studio,
disingenuous.
stop, bro.
The reality is, what the footage does show is that Carmelo had a confident personality, liked to talk a little bit, and like I said, there's nothing wrong with it, but we kind of know how he got himself into the situation that he got himself into. Okay? It wasn't, I'm just so scared of the raindrops. Let me go cuddle and
bro,
huddle
somebody
up over
banned
here
Studio.
under the tent.
Well, now you can't ban
He
Studio.
went
He got
under
a
there
rank
being
and
cocky and confident and talking trash like he usually does on the football field.
Oh,
and then, of course...
Boy, shut your bitch ass up. So, look, I'm goddamn saying the B word on my own shit. Ain't that some shit? God damn it, Drip. The pink toe, Lordy Jesus. Not this pink toe. Wait, Studio say somebody, he say, Drip, you know the, oh, no, wait. That's the comment. Hold on. Drip, apparently some inmates got a hold of Carmelo video. Wow, they falling in love. That is insane, bro. Now they got a fan club in the jail. Lord have mercy. Yeah, BJ, they ain't give him his peas on his plate or his Texas toast. God damn. Let's see. Hold on.
All hell winded up breaking loose. And I still believe that, Carmelo bringing that knife in his backpack, he knew what he was doing. And I do believe that he knew that he may start some trash or start some crap or something along those lines. But that's a conversation for another video. We've already had those conversations. What I really wanted to focus on is just, basically expanding upon my thoughts when it comes to Carmelo's personality and how he can.
You don't mind? I'm finna get on my phone. I'm finna go to the garage, smoke me a blunt. Sir Night. Oh Lord, now Sir Night Coffee. Bridget say he's a captain. He better have some confidence. Now that's a fact too, Bridget. Yeah, team captain got to have all those shit because they the leaders of the team. That's for sure. See for U of H, we had like 6 team captains. It was like a guy from like every position type shit. So it was like the kick return guy. We had like the running back. We had the quarterback. I was a team captain for like part of the season type shit. Then it was like the center and the quarterback. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, I got you, Studio. I'm gonna pull it up. The Drip Show, his views are against Carmelo respectfully, but I have seen Studio mention in several chats doing this. Doing what? Damn. Stan say he is in shape, round shape. God damn. What Coffee talking about Studio mention? Oh, his views are against Carmelo, respectfully. But I have seen Studio mention in several chats doing this. Yeah, we definitely know he was barking back against Carmelo. Shit, hell, we had a little, you know, rage in the ring. Goddamn, over here for like about 30 minutes. I was just like, you know what? Let me back up and address what I said, so you know we can get this shit together. But see, Stan, I can't get mad because that's his opinion, brother. Is there something bad or something, Coffee? I mean, let me know. Because everybody ain't gonna go for the, you know, they say our skin folk ain't kinfolk. But I'm just trying to see if I'm doing something wrong, or if he doing something wrong because he going against Carmelo. I don't really think he really going against Carmelo. I just think he just trying to be fair for the most part. I don't know. Well, I mean, I don't know. Shnigga, how you took Studio Mansion comments last time? You thought he was like going against black people? I ain't get that.
Black people as a whole?
Well, I'm sorry, going against Carmelo. That was a far fetch. My bad. Oh, Coffee say, but why though? I got you.
I mean, I just feel like everyone's entitled to their opinion. You know, you're gonna substantiate it accordingly, and we gonna challenge accordingly. It is what it is.
Coffee say, but why though? You say what's your name?
It don't bother me.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you know, we definitely witnessed the pushback for sure. It didn't bother me like that though.
I don't think it escalated to a level of disrespect. I'll say that.
Yeah.
So that's fine. It is what it is.
Like we did good with shutting it down, Coffee. Like we both came to agreement because it was a few more people in the chat that were doing the same shit. But we came to a cool, calm down with the calm down and shit. You know, man, we just got together. Just, you know, we just agreed to disagree, and you know, certain people got their own opinions, and everybody got theirs. You know, he say, but misinformation and disrespect is an issue. I can feel you on that too.
But I mean, wow. I don't think it was. I don't know about the misinformation part. Like because we had the report pulled up and we were looking at it and dissecting it together. Like I think he was challenging some of our viewpoints, but I don't know. I would have to go back and watch. But I don't know if I feel like it's intentional misinformation to, you know.
He not black? Damn, I ain't know that shit. That's crazy. I ain't know what shit. Boy, look. Damn, Coffee, you told me something I ain't know. I thought I seen Studio Mansion on the Purge. I thought he was black. I know I ain't tripping. Damn. You say, Coffee, Nina, respectfully, I'm actually talking about something based in research, not emotion. Real. And that's what we do not know, Coffee. You're absolutely right. Yeah, we don't know who behind these avatars. That's a true fucking fact, bro. That is so true. That is so fucking true.
But I mean, even if his avatar was a white man and it was him, like, I still wouldn't have an issue with somebody challenging my perspective on anything, because that is what helps me confirm that that's really how I feel about it. As long as you don't get disrespectful, like, I'm willing to have a conversation if you disagree.
Right.
I don't know if I can say. I don't know.
It's wild for sure. But see, I can't hold Studio Mansion and single him out because Reese was acting the same guy. Nah, bullshit. She was a little on the side too, but I seen Reese pictures. She black. Lord Jesus, she fine too. Lord have mercy. But like, shit. There's a lot of these people in the avatar we don't know. I got you, Coffee, but don't come to the channel to debunk. I got you. I got you. Yeah, that's. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I'm bad at going check people pages. I ain't gonna hold you. Somebody has to tell me something like that because I definitely ain't gonna look. I was pretty good with that shit, not going to look at folks' pages and shit like that. Go, digging deep trying to find shit that I wasn't ready to see. Boy, Lord have mercy. Nah, but I feel you though. I feel you. That boy say I'm telling you, man, I seen that boy. Yeah, come on, Stan, bro. I'm telling you, I seen that boy on cam. I think on the Purge, Coffee. I ain't gonna hold you. I know I'm not tripping. Stan say, stop capping, Avatar or not, ninjas be going against black people. That's a fact. God damn, Coffee, shit. Damn. He ain't bullshit.
Well, I hope you're right, because that'll be...
Yeah, he probably should know.
If he was black for real like that, that'd be some bullshit.
Bro, I'm telling you, Shanique, I
thought drop some faceless videos of somebody. This guy ain't black.
Coffee said the way he speak. God damn.
I remember one time he was trying to argue with everybody. Well, not argue, but had posted a picture and it had got a lot of attention, and that nigga was in the comments like, stop liking this picture. That's a man. And I was like, oh my gosh. I couldn't do nothing but laugh.
Oh, okay. Okay, Coffee, damn, my bad. I ain't know. Miss Better say leave studio alone. Nah, Coffee, he got a wrench because he a member. He got a membership, gang. Wow. Damn, that's wild, Coffee. Shit,
undercover brother, boy.
Oh my Jesus, boy, this is insane work. And I ain't gonna lie, Coffee will go do his research though. That's a fact. He say no white wrenches. Oh my God, y'all gotta stop, bro. Y'all got to fucking stop. This is chat appreciation show. This is the chat appreciation show, and y'all cutting up. Shanique, I'm gonna go join the same thing you doing. Hold on, let me get on my phone. Goddamn, I need me a smoke break. God damn, this is getting real. Shit. Hold on, let me add another video so just in case I'm down there too long with I expect. I got two of them ready to go. Let me see. What's the other one? Oh yeah. Okay, let me add this one, and I'm gonna add the one with Dion talking about. They say he trying to prove black women something. Some shit they trying to pin on Dion. I don't know. Let me see. Let me see. Sesame Street character twerking at party. Oh, that's that shit. Send me. Okay. Damn, not the Sesame Street character. Shit. The drip show. Okay, let's see. Let me add this shit to the stage, player. Little bit. Okay, the case in Dion. Okay, let me see. Let me add these. I'm gonna go. All right. This boy outline. Coffee cutting up. Okay, that one right there. We'll take that one down, and then okay. Let me add this one. Okay. Okay, let me take that one down. Bring that one back up. Okay. All right. Damn, Coffee.
Back up.
Huh?
Why you brought this video back up?
Oh, okay. My bad. I got you.
It's already at the end.
Okay, you sure right. Okay, let me bring up the other one for Carmelo, and then hold on. Let me get downstairs first. Damn. Oh my God, this is supposed to be chat day.
What is going on here?
Lord Jesus. Not Carl Thomason. Lord Jesus. Boy, that was wild.
I gotta pull a BJ. Y'all tweaking.
Oh, man. You say what?
Nah, this drip show. Hey, conscious.
Oh, really? Bet. I heard that. I heard that loud and clear. You showed motherfucking right. Look up Candy in this. Oh, shit. In the Salem Witch. Lord have mercy.
Oh. Can we just take a breather for a second and then just kind of like reset?
Oh, not on. Oh, Lord Jesus. Damn, coffee. Oh, Lord Jesus, ain't dumb. Stop.
Yeah, mercy.
Oh, shit.
Need to be up here so I can actually hear you say it, Miss Joy, because you said the best.
Yeah, that shit, boy. She said that shit on point. Damn. Yeah, let me go downstairs with my blunt, my popcorn. Hold on, shit. Let me get on my phone. On my phone there, goddamn. Let me mute this mic. Get on my phone. Hold on.
If you are afraid the day before, where you have to take a weapon to school, why not notify your parents? You getting ready to run track with other kids and you got a knife on you. No, man, you got to go to jail.
Talking about he had a knife. You damn right. If you a black man living in America, you better be walking around.
Pause it. Just kind of like give dialogue real quick. Give me like 2 minutes getting the girl because I want to watch it too from the phone and shit. I want to be fully intact on this shit. Hold on 2 seconds. Let me go downstairs. Hold
on. Well, just from that little snippet, I already see this would be some bullshit. But I'm gonna let it play out so I can hear the rest of his little diatribe. Cause what? And ain't? Oh wait, no. I think I was gonna say, don't he carry a weapon himself? But I think he was bragging that he carried a pepper spray or some shit. Like I made sure, whatever. But I mean, I don't think that that's a bad thing that he had that little knife on him, and especially if it's a small one, or even if it's even if it wasn't a small one, like like a little hunter's knife or whatever. Like I don't see a problem with people having a weapon on their person, and I don't see that as just automatically meaning that they're intending to defend themselves against another person. Like that's I think you should be able to especially like a knife. A knife is so handy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it serves so many purposes. And it can save your life in certain emergency situations. And I'm not even talking about like having to stab somebody, but like you stuck in the car or whatever. Like, it's very helpful. And so I don't think that just automatically makes him somebody that needs to go to jail just because he had a knife. Like, or he had a legal size knife. Yeah, like, and I mean, especially in a place like Texas where somebody could just walk past you with they file on their hip out in the crowd, like, what's going on here? Because I know, even though I don't think, Florida not open carry, but in the hood, it still is. So I just, so it'd be like, dang, like, can you put that up, tuck that away? Like, I don't want my kids seeing your gun.
Go ahead.
All right.
There's no self-defense, because if you are afraid the day before, where you have to take a weapon to school, why not notify your parents? You getting ready to run track with other kids and you got a knife on you. No, man, you got to go to jail.
Talking about he had a knife. You damn right. If you a black man living in America, you better be walking around with a talking about he had a knife. You got white boys riding around with guns and y'all crying about a knife.
Pause it. The hard part that cost me. Pause it. So, who blocked Coffee? Who blocked Coffee? I'm only asking before I snatch everybody's wrist. I'm just saying. Like,
who was the person that suggested everybody with a membership get a wrench?
Yeah, what's wrong with that? Coffee got a wrench too.
What's wrong with it? I was just wondering, like, who brought that up? That was
If you buy a membership, I think you should get a wrench as long as you keep your membership up. You don't think so?
I was just looking for an answer to my question. I
I'm
wasn't
asking you.
if there was anything wrong with it, or I
I
didn't.
didn't say it was nothing wrong with it. Nigga, stop going so negative. I'm just asking you as a business partner on here, do you think they need a wrench or not?
No.
Okay. So who blocked Coffee?
I feel like if you have a wrench, this
Why
is
don't
just
Coffee have a wrench though? I thought Coffee had a wrench.
I don't know. My personal opinion as it regards to wrenches, I feel like it should be for people that's here to work and actually moderate the chat. Because I don't see a purpose of you having a wrench outside of that.
Okay, bring your Coffee.
Working, then yeah, have a wrench. But if you just here chilling, then you could just chill in the comments like everybody else. Like, what is the purpose of having it if you're not going to do something? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. Like, but I think I have heard, let me take that back. I have heard people saying, like, you know, they do it so that people can't time everybody out. Or certain people can't get timed out. Like, you know, like Vic, or, you know, people that, I'm sorry that I didn't even say his name, but I'm just saying, like, how they were banning him and stuff like that. Like, that would have, on other people's channel, they would have gave him a wrench so that nobody else could have did that, or, you know, something like that. Like, I've heard of that. So, you know, that does make sense too. But yeah, I just to keep the foolishness down, I think is better when it's just a limited number of people.
All right. Coffee.
Hey, only thing I'm just saying, Drip, now, half of these people, hey, how y'all doing? Half of these people are trolls, man, and you really got to watch out. If you want your channel to grow, and I'm not trying to tell you how to run it, you got to watch out who these people are. You know what I'm saying? Because they take what you say over here and take it to Twitter, be putting y'all shit all on Twitter. Look at these apes. Look at these monkeys. Look at what they're saying. You know what I'm saying? And they come over here, befriend y'all, give y'all super chats, and act like they really with y'all, and kind of find out they totally against what you're doing. They do it over at Freezy too. And I talked to Freezy about it too. So right now, they're all looking at these same people that I'm telling you about.
You gonna bring up that nigga on my channel? That's wild.
I'm sorry, but I apologize. But you know, I care about both of y'all, man. Y'all both my brothers and everything. It's just that these same people, you could just see them in. I ain't got time to argue with no goddamn trolls. Reason why? I mean, look at where I'm at. You know, I don't have to, and I don't have to look out for other people. But you know, I fucks with you for real. You know, we talk.
No, for sure. You're right.
Antoine is one of them too. Antoine, it names itself after a serial killer. Look up that name.
Oh wow!
And I just had to get in his ass over there, over at another channel. He's like, "Oh man, I'll be respectful," because he knew that the person I told was going to take his wrench. See, they come over here and they do this shit all the time. They flock to channels that are smaller to get their shit off, and they ain't gonna never hit the panel.
But Coffee, I ain't gonna hold you. They don't never disrespect me. I ain't never seen them disrespect me before.
This chick right here, this chick here, Miss Bella, is not black. Yeah, I had to figure that out. I did some research. Now, keep it up. I'll bring all of it out.
Coffee. Miss Bella is
Drip don't know you. Drip do not know you, Miss Bella. You've been over here a while, but you here lately, you've been with your bullshit. Nobody ain't stupid. We know who you are. You got somebody else's picture. That is not you. That is not you. I seen you on Twitter and every platform you got. Boy. Don't play with me. Do not play with me.
Coffee.
What's going on right now?
I'm gonna let you get the shit off, but
be careful with them.
I've tapped in with Miss Bella Coffee, like past the social media shit, like for real. Oh, okay. I'm gonna leave it alone.
Nah.
I'm gonna leave it alone. Leave it alone.
She was over there trying to debunk everything that somebody else was saying on their channel, and then when you correct her ass about it in the chat, she want to talk shit. I never disrespected this woman. I was just shocked. I was even subscribed to the channel. I was shocked that she came at me about what I thought politically. You know what I'm saying? But she didn't go after the person that was doing the actual stream about, Trump. I don't have no problem with no Trump. You know what I'm saying? So she thought that she should take it out on me. And I cursed her motherfucking ass out.
Coffee.
Stupid
so
ass.
Look. Wait.
I don't care nothing about you not liking me, lady.
Hold on.
If you a lady.
Hold on, Coffee. Hold on.
If you won.
Hold on, Coffee. Hold on. DJ times you out because you used the B word.
Yes, I did. But
yeah,
let me research him too. Hold on.
So we're trying to smoke my blunt and talk at the same time about the choker. So that's why you got timed that. BJ and A-Dub are official moderators. They know I don't like the B word. I thought I had didn't goddamn block the damn word out the chat. Shit. I gotta go back and fix that shit. I could have sworn I filtered out the B word.
You got
that's why they did it. And Stan had brought you back. So that's why you got timed out on that note. See, that's what, Lord Jesus. A paranoid Lord Jesus. Wow, boy, y'all cutting up, boy. Shit.
You know, need to do the drip before, even though these people are subscribers, you need to, if they do all this talking the way they're talking, and they want this kind of control, they need to hit the panel so you can hear their voices, and you need to talk to them, because these are not real people, I'm telling you.
But Coffee, Drip said that him and Miss Bella are tapped in. They done like met in real life apparently. So
no, he met her in real life.
Might want to
Coffee.
Tap in. Like, are you not listening? Tap in.
Came to the city, Coffee. I'm telling you, Miss Bella, who she is. Well, look, I'm gonna leave that alone. I'm gonna just. I know what I see.
All right, okay, well then, you know, I stand corrected. Then, if you say it, Drip, I believe it.
Hey,
for some reason, she think this nigga right here is the weakest link. She need to just leave me alone. That's all she need to do.
Okay.
Is she see me in the chat, don't speak. I tried to be nice to her, even after she said that crazy shit over there on another channel. You know what I'm saying? Still just tried to be cool with her. You know, I ignore this chick. You know, just like I ignore the other hyenas. A hyena is a hyena, and she ain't no different. Even just because she damn in a red hat, she Republican, it don't mean shit. She think that every black woman and every black man is dumb, and she just supposed to be high society chick.
I ain't never that's crazy, because like I say, Coffee, I ain't never seen that over here from Miss Bella. That's, man, look, that's crazy.
Have you met her, Drip? Have you met her in person? Be honest.
Nah, for real, Coffee, I ain't never seen her disrespectful like this over here.
I know, but have you ever met? You met her?
Coffee, I tapped in with Miss Bella, Coffee, no bullshit. She black, bro.
Let me tell you something. She brought this on herself, man. I didn't even pay that woman no attention as much, but when I saw that she kept trying to deter the conversation over at somebody else's channel you don't want me to mention, and he was really, you're still trying to be respectful. She was being disrespectful, and when I called it to his attention, she decides that, oh, I'm trying to run his channel. It's disrespectful when you are disrespectful to the host, and that's what she was doing. Your views on Trump is your views. You know what I'm saying? Nobody's not trying to take that away from you, but it doesn't mean that you need to be disrespectful.
Wow.
I like some of Trump views too, but guess what? I'm not gonna, you know, just take up for him on some, you know, bad behavior type shit. And she, in everything that Trump has done that's been just straight up wrong, she still agree with.
Damn, man. Ooh, I ain't gonna lie, boy. You be opening them doors, boy. God damn it. You know, we talk offline.
Stop saying that she black.
You better chill out before I really let people know who you are. Don't play no games with me.
Don't play no games.
Oh, Jesus. Go ahead, read A-Dub Super Chat.
Shout out to A-Dub with the $2 super chat. He said, rule number 1, don't bring the chat onto the panel. And you through.
I think you should. That way you'll know who they are.
Hold on.
All support ain't good support, Trip. That's all I'm gonna say.
Nah, I hear you though. I hear you.
Get down and I'm gonna call you on the phone.
Okay.
After your show is over.
Okay. Yeah, that's man.
The other thing I'm saying, be careful.
And Crawford, come on, man.
Everything she said
we
in
talk
the chat.
off this shit, Crawford. You know we talk off this shit.
Yeah, let me tell you something. If she's saying I'm lying, and I clipped everything she said, and I've even clipped the things that Studio Mansion has said from chat to chat to chat about Carmelo Anthony. I mean, those are his views. I have no problem with that. You know, let me unsubscribe from this man's channel too, because I thought he was a real person until I researched too to find out that he's not who he is. She's not who she is either. This is somebody else's picture, because I searched the picture, even on Twitter.
Trip just told you they tapped in and he done met her in real life. Why you still saying
he
she's not a real person?
He said he didn't meet her in real life.
Nah, I never said I didn't, Crawford. I never said I didn't.
But did you? You didn't say didn't.
No. I said I have, and I've tapped in with Miss Bellis. Like, matter of fact, he just came to Houston like 6 months ago.
Okay, well then I take that. But I looked at that picture and researched that picture. So you said that's her?
Man, I'm talking about all the way.
Okay.
All the way, like.
Well, I mean, why is she the way she is, though? I mean, you know, she can't think that she should disrespect. You know, she can't respect opinions, but she won't. Anytime you have your opinion in the chat and you go against somebody that may be disrespectful and white, oh, leave them alone. Listen, don't get in the middle of this. Don't get in the middle of this. Say I'm lying. I looked at the picture and I clipped it and researched it. It just seemed like it wasn't a real person.
So Crawford, let me ask you this: when you say you clipped the picture and you researched it, what you send it through like a Google thing or something like, or what, like an AI or something?
I'll tell you about it on the phone.
Okay. Because I know some ways to do that shit. And shit, man, boy, look, I had to make sure I wasn't bullshitting with Miss Bella. I ain't bullshitting.
I'm just saying, man, you know, I don't know this woman. You know, I thought she was pretty cool. Some things she say be spot on in the chat, you know, but as soon as you disagree with her, she go into hyena-ship like the rest of them. And she thinks she's better than the other black women.
Not hyena-ship.
Democrats. You know what I'm saying? They Democrats and she don't agree with them.
Not hyena-ship. That is funny, bro. Wow.
I mean, what conservative woman, a black woman, that thinks she better than everybody wearing blonde weave?
I don't like where this conversation is going. And can we play the video?
Yeah. All right. I'm gone, y'all. I'll talk to y'all and thank y'all for hearing me out. You know what I'm saying? All right. Later.
All right. Jesus Christ. Okay. Play the video, Sneak.
There's no self-defense, because if you are afraid the day before, where you have to take a weapon to school, why not notify your parents? You getting ready to run track with other kids and you got a knife on you. No, man, you got to go to jail.
Oh, talking about he had a knife.
Pause it. Read the super chat.
Oh, my bad. Shout out to BJ, Big Wrench Gang. He's with the $1.99 super chat. He said, "My bad, Drip. I did that because he said the B word."
No, you good.
You did not say that.
You good. I ain't never. I just told him that you told him my cousin to be
speak
worried.
on Drip to have, but yeah, you ain't have to say that.
Yeah. I just told him that you trying to.
My fault. I didn't mean to do that.
Nah, cause you know on my phone when you play them the little thing, I don't hear it. So like I still be talking. That's my bad. Go ahead.
Appreciate the support.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I played get it right. Tighten up. Get it right. Get a black. Tighten up. Come on. Get it right. Tighten up. Come on.
This nigga Umar look like a goddamn graham cracker. One of them Teddy Grahams. This nigga look like a Teddy Graham. Lord Jesus. Jam. Look at the. Oh, Jam. Go ahead, nigga. Nah, BJ, you good, gang. We good, man. We gotta kind of stop that shit in the chat too, cause Google asked us to pick up the chat too. Shit. Oh Lord,
You damn right.
man.
If you a black man living in America, you better be walking around with a talking about he had a knife. You got white boys riding around with guns, and y'all crying about a knife.
The hard part that cost me is I lost my son, and his brother was holding him, trying to hold the blood in, and he passed. My son watched his brother die in his arms.
Yeah, that breaks my heart.
Yeah, that shit fucked up.
Definitely thoughts and prayers to that little man, because he's gonna need some serious therapy. Because I just can't even imagine what his dreams are like. Just,
But you know what, those niggas, I want to say this, and it's gonna sound fucked up because somebody was unalived. But you know what? I heard somebody on some panel today, and they was like, "Well, if that was your brother, would you tell the story like he did something wrong?" And that shit hit different for some odd reason. It startled me like, wait a minute, what did he just say? Would you tell on your brother like, you know, like he did something wrong? I'm like, damn. That makes so much sense.
A lot of people are like that with their siblings.
Yeah, so it's like, just because he's saying this soft story, like, do we believe that shit type shit? I mean, you know, I don't know. It's just weird. Like, because if that was my little brother, I ain't finna tell him that he did something wrong. I ain't finna say, you know, that he approached a man or he did anything, you know, egregious to fucking sort all this bullshit up. I'm definitely lying. Mm-hmm.
And see, I was raised as an only child, so it's difficult for me to really subscribe to that ideology. Like, I've kind of even had debates with my mom over situations that have occurred with her brothers and sisters, and you know, she take their side, and I'm like, hell nah, that's some bullshit. I don't give a fuck who do it. Now, you know, I understand that we're human, and I can still, you know, try to gain an understanding of why someone would do something, or you know, what would lead to them doing something deplorable. But yeah, I'm not gonna be like, okay, well, you don't deserve any type of punishment just because you're my brother. Nah, we fucked up, and you know, there was a casualty as a result of it. But he not gonna say that.
Damn. Go ahead.
Jeff, first of all, my entire heart rests in your hands. I would be in my position, not even as somebody even knew your son, but somebody that shares the same understanding. I grew up as a 17-year-old young white man too, and I grew up in fear of my life around black people because they were killing and robbing people around me all the time. And I don't understand, as I was a father, you could sit idly by and not condemn the culture that killed your son.
Are you done?
Yes, I am, sir.
Okay, my turn to speak. You are part of the problem, my friend.
A confrontation between two teens left one dead and the country divided. In this video, we're going to be breaking down the criminal case of Carmelo Anthony. April 2nd, 2025, it was 10 a.m. when the Staley Middle School resource officer heard over the radio there was a stabbing at the school track field. Frisco police would alert nearby officers an athlete was the victim, and the suspect was a black male wearing a gray hoodie and blue sweatpants. The school officer rushed to the stadium where two teens told him the victim was under the Memorial High School tent. Approaching the tent, an adult would point out the suspect, who remained on the track separated from the officer by a chain link fence. The officer commanded the suspect to keep his hands in the air, and the suspect complied, saying, "I was protecting myself." As the officer placed the suspect in handcuffs, the suspect said, "He put his hands on me." The officer sat the suspect on the ground while advising backup over the radio. He had the alleged suspect. The suspect then stated, "I'm not alleged, I did it." By this point, the suspect had the right to remain silent, he just didn't have the ability. While walking him to the police vehicle, the suspect became emotional, crying hysterically as he said, "He put his hands on me, I told him not to." While in the back seat, he then asked officers if the victim was going to be okay. The suspect would identify himself as 17-year-old Carmelo Anthony, a student from Frisco Centennial High. While this was going on, athletic trainers along with the Frisco Fire Department were attempting to save the victim. The weather turned to a heavy downpour of rain, causing the fire department to place a tent over the victim. A police officer began using his phone to photograph the crime scene, as others began taping off the area and moving non-essential people out of the stadium. Officers were informed the weapon used had been tossed, with a witness stating it was in.
I didn't even know that was 1090 Jake. I ain't gonna even hold you, Kane. That's why I said as soon as he came on, I said, "Wait, is this 1090 Jake?" Oh, Lord Jesus, man. I ain't finna even go ahead, Steve. You press play. I ain't finna even go there. It's already played. He already got the view. Well, actually, it's a downloaded video, so it's all good. Go ahead. We're gonna get him out here early.
In the bleachers.
It don't matter.
Officers discovered the folding knife, partially open and still bloody, deciding to cover it with a tarp. An officer grabbed a backpack to weigh the tarp down, noticing it was the only backpack from Centennial High, as all the others were from Memorial. It was later discovered this was the suspect's backpack. The victim, identified as 17-year-old Austin Metcalf, was a Memorial High student. Investigators would learn the stadium was hosting a track and field championship with multiple schools in attendance. The stabbing took place under the Memorial High School pop-up tent in the visitors' bleachers. A witness would tell police he was sitting under the tent with his team and was near his teammate Austin as everything played out. Austin told the suspect, Carmelo, that he needed to move out from under their team's tent. Not only did Carmelo go to a different school, he was under their tent wearing Centennial High clothing. Carmelo grabbed his backpack, opened it, and reached inside telling Austin, "Touch me and see what happens." The witness told officers no one really thought Carmelo had any weapons, so Austin proceeded to touch Carmelo. Carmelo then told Austin to punch him and see what happens. A short time later, Austin grabbed Carmelo to tell him to move, and Carmelo pulled out what the witness described as a black knife, stabbing Austin once in the chest before running away. Austin began grabbing his chest, telling everyone to get help, and shortly after, he'd lose consciousness, stop breathing, and never wake up again. Two more witnesses were found breathing.
You done got distracted like a motherfucker, Miss Bella.
He never breathed again. You say what?
Now I was talking to Miss Bella. I was like, yeah, your ass got distracted like a motherfucker for sure. Just spray a little water on it. Just spray a little water on it.
Heavily and crying, one of which was identified as the victim's younger brother. He was unable to say much, but his friends said they were sitting on the bleachers under the Memorial High School tent. A male wearing a different school's clothes came and sat down, so Austin told him since he didn't go to Memorial, he had to leave the tent. While arguing, Austin was stabbed and the suspect ran. Austin's younger brother held on to his older brother as he lost consciousness, bleeding out in his brother's arms. It was 10:46 a.m. when Austin was brought into the trauma bay at the hospital. 7 minutes later, he was pronounced dead. His heart had been pierced and he bled to death. Officers listed student witnesses from Lebanon High.
That motherfucking knife couldn't have been no 3 inches.
You sure?
But you would have hit that boy one time and pierce his shit? That's wild. See, we ain't got the evidence of the knife yet. That's the paperwork?
Yeah, that looked like a part of the police report. That's how the police report looked when we pulled it up that day.
Good.
Liberty High, Memorial High, Frisco High, Independence High, and Emerson High. Centennial High's head coach told officers he heard his athlete confess to the stabbing, while 2 coaches from Independence High School witnessed the stabbing. Carmelo Anthony would be charged with first-degree murder and transported to the Collin County Jail. Under Texas law, even at 17 years old, Carmelo could and would be charged as an adult. His bond would be set at $1 million. Immediately following his arrest, social media would divide black versus white. Some of the black community would come to the immediate defense of Carmelo, stating it was purely self-defense and he's only been arrested because of the fact that his victim is white. They'd also claim the victim in this case was the aggressor. While GoFundMe doesn't allow funding lawyers for criminal cases, apparently GiveSendGo does, and over $500,000 has been raised for Carmelo, with a list of donation comments raising concern amongst journalists. One anonymous donation would label Carmelo an anti-bullying hero, a scholar, and a gentleman. A donator named Black Excellence would donate again, stating, "The more these hateful whites show their insecurities and fragilities of losing dominance. Sending love, light, and justice to King Carmelo." Rock from Atlanta would comment, "We are the defenders of our lineage. This is America, and these flat whiteness immigrants from all over the world has always been open enemies towards foundational black Americans from day one. No more." Some in the white community would also speak out, stating this wasn't self-defense, it was flat-out murder. Many would be enraged at the fact that Austin's killer was being praised for being black and killing a white. The donations spoke for themselves, literally. And many have also stated if the races were reversed and the victim was black, there would be riots and looting. Carmelo's actions in Austin's death was now being politicized and used by radicals on both sides to justify prejudice. In simpler terms, it didn't matter who was right or wrong because the ones speaking out don't care about Carmelo or Austin, they care about their own agenda. Things would heat up again on April 14, 2025, when Judge Angela Tucker reduced Carmelo's bond from $1 million down to $250,000. She also agreed to release him based on his clean criminal record and his athletics.
She look like what?
She's like Glorilla Mama.
Oh,
she can be Glorilla Mama. Oh God, she a cute little judge. All right, Judge. She used to be the shit back in her day. Them damn yellow women, boy, they dirty.
Yellow one.
Yeah, they dirty.
You think she yellow?
I think she light skinned to me. I mean, not like yellow bone, like well, yeah.
Nah.
I mean, she like light brown. Should we go with light brown? No.
/ academic background. Carmelo would then be released under the conditions he wear an ankle monitor and be supervised by a parent at all times. Judge Tucker's decision would cause her to receive violent and racist threats on social media, leaving her with no choice but to privatize her Twitter. Judge Tucker's personal security has also been temporarily increased as the FBI investigate anyone who released private or personal information about her, as they plan to charge those responsible with unlawful disclosure of a resident's address or telephone number and obstruction or retaliation. Carmelo and his family would also be targeted through death threats and harassment. People would visit his home, loitering and taking pictures, while others would make false food delivery orders and send hate mail including Austin's obituary.
Wow.
It became common for people to circle the home in their vehicles to essentially provoke fear and intimidation.
I said she was fine.
Carmelo's family would have no choice but to use donation funds to relocate to an undisclosed location. But this harassment wasn't one-sided. Frisco police would receive a phone call reporting a shooting at Austin Metcalf's father's home. Another shooting would be reported at his mother's home. This would happen a total of 3 times, all 3 being fake reports known as swatting, in which an anonymous person contacts police and they respond to what they believe to be a violent situation. Swatting has even led to innocent people being killed by police. Austin's father, Jeff, has been making headlines himself as he attempted to make peace with his son's killer's family and pray together at a press conference held for Carmelo. Instead, he was escorted out by police, with Carmelo's family apparently uninterested in making amends.
What we seen at the beginning of this press conference, the father being at this press conference, these are my words, don't quote anybody, is a disrespect to the dignity of his son. That was disrespectful and just shows you all the character who is not invited. He knows that it's inappropriate to be near this family.
The main voice speaking for the Anthony family was not actually a member, but the so-called minister Dominique Alexander. Describing himself as a minister of justice, political, civil, and human rights activist, and supporter of Black Lives Matter, his suit, tie, and slow way of speaking aligns with more of a gimmick from a man with an agenda. Come to find out, Dominique has a long criminal history himself and served prison time for abusing a baby. Back in July of 2009, he was babysitting his girlfriend's 2-year-old son when he called her telling her to get home now. He didn't tell her why, and when she arrived, the child was unresponsive. He'd claimed he'd walked into another room and heard the baby boy fall off the couch as he was watching a movie. When he walked back in, the boy's eyes looked funny, later telling a detective they rolled to the back of his head. The 2-year-old boy was placed in the intensive care unit and discovered to have a subdural hemorrhage at the back of his head, meaning blood around his brain. He also had retinal hemorrhaging, meaning bleeding in both of his eyes. The severity of the boy's injuries were ruled inconsistent with falling off a couch and more consistent with abusive head trauma and physical abuse. Dominique would later plead guilty in this case. Dominique would address his multiple arrests from theft, forgery, stealing a car, making a false police report. The list goes on. He'd say social media would try to shame him, but ended up showing his testimony. That when he first stepped into activism in 2014, he didn't hide who he was and he was even named Person of the Year for the Dallas Observer's People Edition in 2015. But in 2019, Dominique would be arrested for striking and pushing his girlfriend.
Dominique Alexander, the founder of the Next Generation Action Network, was indicted today on a charge of continuous violence against the family. That's a third-degree felony. He was arrested back in April after his girlfriend, Kiera Saunders, told police Alexander assaulted her. However, in an affidavit filed before today's indictment, Saunders says she doesn't want any part of the prosecution.
Regardless, this was the face of Carmelo Anthony's family. A man whose sole purpose is speaking against so-called racist police who target black men. He was now taking this opportunity to make Carmelo the victim who had to defend himself against his white attacker. So let's look at the facts.
So nigga, pause. Yeah, I don't like that nigga. I ain't gonna hold you. I don't like that nigga. I think he filed in a motherfucker. I ain't gonna hold you. I think he really filed as shit. And for them to go to this nigga for representation is insane work. Like, come on, bro. Why would y'all pull this nigga up? And he got a rap sheet long as the goddamn receipt from Kroger. I don't understand. Like, something ain't right, nigga. Like, is this daddy part of that shit?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
bow tie.
I need to go back to the other video and see if I can hear it again, but I could have sworn they were saying like he was a minister in addition to being the leader of that organization that he was a part of. And so I think that their religious affiliation is what, you know, prompted them to use him as a spokesperson. And he may have volunteered for it, I would imagine, given his position within that, you know, organization that he's supposedly in.
Who did he volunteer?
I'm saying that's just my opinion is once he found out what happened, knowing that they're affiliated religiously, I felt like he probably stepped in, or they maybe looked to him to seek counsel or something like that. Like, I don't know. I felt like he, but I don't know how it happened. But yeah, I think it's just because of their religious ties.
Yeah, I want to pick that nigga. Like, he out of the. Like, come on, bro. How you come up here trying to represent these folks and you making them look worse with your fucked up ass background? Nigga, you beat women, you beat kids. Shit, nigga, come on, bro. Like, what the fuck was y'all thinking about Carmelo? But that nigga daddy looked like a goddamn young Future with this bow tie on in that press conference thing. That's what gave me you know, newspaper and goddamn bean pie vibes. You know what I'm saying? But hey. Okay. I don't know. That's weird. And then he's speaking up there looking crazy. Woman, why you ain't say nothing? Y'all just gonna sit there and let the nigga talk crazy and misrepresent y'all?
Talk about these are my words. Don't quote, you know, anybody. Like, nigga, we know it's your words coming out your mouth, but you're speaking on their behalf. What the fuck is you talking about?
Like, come on now.
You have to be mindful because your words are gonna affect them and what they got going on, and you just spitting off the dome, you know, due to the emotion.
That's a fact, nigga.
That's not cool when you're dealing with a legal proceeding. Like, you have no type of experience at all, or any type of formal or informal training, clearly, but you sitting here volunteering or at least accepting their request to speak on their behalf. Like, you should, I don't know, maybe he felt like because of his organization that he's running, that he's a good orator, but nah.
But you as a person, you fucked up, nigga. You got a rap sheet. Like, how dare you put yourself in the forefront?
He should have known they was going to dig into him.
That's wild.
With a case this big, come on, they finna nitpick everything. They picking through everything with a fine-tooth comb. Anybody that's affiliated,
if they fire this guy, it's gonna be bad. If they fire him, it's gonna be bad.
Fighting, because I thought that's what the other video was gonna be, because they were saying that they had footage of Carmelo getting into a fight, or at least they had heard of him getting into a fight, but he wasn't suspended or whatever at school. So I thought that was gonna be the video of that. But you know, they're gonna try to dig up whatever they can about everybody tied to this case.
But still, Shanika, like, that shit wasn't long ago. That's my thing. Then you got excessive criminal history. Okay. I don't think they were smart doing that shit, for real, for real. I don't think they were smart doing that. I don't think they were smart doing that shit, nigga. I can't hold you. I can't even hold you. I think that was the most horrible, like that was the worst decision you could ever make. That's what I think. But go ahead.
They've never gone through anything like this, so they're not prepared.
Yeah, but that don't mean go get a motherfucking criminal to represent you.
Yeah,
And
but I'm
y'all
saying
didn't do the research?
they probably didn't even think about, you know,
That's what I'm
asking
saying.
him or doing a background check on him.
And that's insane.
Because that's one of the most important decisions. Like, the lawyer that you choose is the most important decision than anybody that's speaking on your behalf.
So
the
what?
second most important decision.
So Shanika, if that's the most important decision and your kid is involved, wouldn't you have done research? Come on now. Right?
Especially if it's a case this big. Like, nah, I'm not gonna just
what I'm
let the pastor come up here and talk on my behalf.
like, you put this nigga in charge of speaking for you, my nigga. And you ain't do no research and your son is on the line for murder? Wow. That's way too loose for me. That's way too loose for me, man. I'm trying to cover all T's, dot the I's, goddamn. I'm talking about everything, Shanika. This my son. A murder charge that can possibly put him in jail for life. And I got this goddamn nigga over here looking like goddamn Vernon Maxwell represent me and saying stupid ass shit that don't even pertain to my son's case. I just don't respect it. I don't respect it. And that's why they say black people fucked up. That's why they say black people can't read house order shit. Because if we would have read and went done our research about this stupid ass nigga, we would have found out this shit. Unless the man of the household just like, nah, we gonna rock out. Nah, fuck that. See, for me, if I'm in a relationship and I'm finna make a dumb decision and my wife, who is my motherfucking me woman for umpteen years, she see I'm finna make a fucking mistake, I would want her to step in and say something to me like, baby, you know you missing this point. Think about this before you do this. And I'm gonna respect her fucking decision and think about this shit and go do my fucking research because she just slowed me down for making a dumbass decision. What man would want a woman in his life like that? I don't understand that shit, bro. Fuck
the
that.
men in this space.
Well, them niggas lame. Fuck them.
To be, but they feel like, nah, you know, they supposed to be in charge and making all the decisions. Blah, 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 blah. Like, just, you know, I thought two heads were better than one.
Man, come on now. These niggas ain't got no motherfucking head. Shit, shoulder and motherfucking nose. Like, the way y'all niggas moving. Like, stop it. Like, come on, bro. We can't see everything, bro. That woman can see shit we can't see, period. That's just what it is. And we can see shit that she can't see. That's just like we go to the goddamn auto mechanic shops. They know the women gonna get tossed around. We know that. Why would you let your woman take the car to the shop, dumbass? No, you take it to the shop. Get off your lazy ass pussy and go do the shit.
Ooh.
I'm saying, bro, I don't understand. Like, why wouldn't you want that? That's less stress on men for women to kind of get in there and like cover some of them type of little situations. Man, that's why I don't like paying bills and talking to people on the phone. I just autopilot, auto pay everything. Fuck it. I know what's coming out, when it's coming out, everything, so it'll be intact and ready to go. So wow, man, come on, bro. Like, then these niggas that complain and be the most. Anyway, go ahead. That was the end of it?
Oh, no. I'm sorry. I was reading a comment.
Carmelo was an athlete from Centennial High. During a track and field competition, he chose to sit under an opposing school's tent. Austin was an athlete from Memorial High, and confronted Carmelo about being under his team's tent. Austin would grab Carmelo's backpack telling him to leave and eventually push Carmelo, while Carmelo would grab his backpack reaching inside telling Austin, touch me and see what happens.
So wait, bring that back? Did he say Austin grabbed his bag and pushed him? Wow.
Confronted Carmelo about being under his team's tent. Austin would grab Carmelo's backpack telling him to leave and eventually push Carmelo, while Carmelo would grab his backpack reaching inside telling Austin, touch me and see what happens. Austin would continue, which led to Carmelo pulling out the knife and stabbing him. Now my boy JD DeLay would break down Texas self-defense laws.
See, this is where it gets tricky right there. That old who pushed who first and what someone said and how many times they pushed them and da-da-da-da. That's where it get fucking tricky right there. But it seems that this is not the first person to even say that the Metcalf guy pushed him first. Even on the police report, it said that. That's wild, bro. Them motherfucking niggas was kind of aggressive. You grabbed the man bag and pushed him? Oh, yeah, he's up. I don't give a fuck how you feel about it. It's up. We finna get to it. Ain't no rules in fighting. See, that's crazy, man. That's crazy. I didn't know it was like, that's like the third report, even with the goddamn paperwork that I've seen that says Metcalf pushed him first. That's wild. Okay, go ahead.
Perfectly.
Constitutes lawful self-defense. It's all going to depend on what state you're in because each state has different laws. But for the sake of relevant current events, let's talk about the state of Texas. State of Texas has the best self-defense laws out of any state in the country. They have stand your ground laws, which means that you do not have to retreat. You're allowed to defend yourself if somebody threatens or physically harms you. But you're only allowed to use proportional violence. So if somebody's coming at you with hands and you shoot them, you could be in a lot of trouble. All depends on the valid and articulable threat that was there at the time. If somebody's coming after you with a gun or a knife, then you are definitely in your realm to be able to use lethal force. However, this does require that you did not instigate the incident and that you are not somewhere that you are not supposed to be. You instigated the incident. If you are somewhere you don't belong or if you use excessive force, self-defense is out the window. Like I said, this is specifically applicable to the state of Texas and their laws, so know the law where you live. Might just save your life or keep your ass out of prison.
In this situation, not only was Carmelo somewhere he wasn't supposed to be, as he didn't go to Memorial High, and should have been with his own team, he was armed with a weapon he wasn't supposed to have. His mere presence during a competition could be seen as provoking an opposing school. After being confronted, Carmelo would reach in his bag saying, touch me and see what happens. The fact that Carmelo ran track, if he was in fear for his life, he literally just could have ran. But in a stand your ground case, he doesn't legally have to. But Austin wasn't threatening to kill, use a weapon, or even beat him. He was telling him to leave. So Carmelo using deadly force as self-defense seems very unjustified. But also telling someone touch me and see what happens can qualify as instigating the incident. If a gang member walks to a rival gang's territory with an illegal weapon, daring a rival gang member to touch him so he can legally kill him, that doesn't qualify as self-defense. So if an opposing athlete sits in an opposing team's area with a concealed weapon and stabs someone when confronted, I don't see how he can claim self-defense. Carmelo would show emotion, hysterically crying after the incident, even asking if Austin was okay. This shows compassion. And while a former FBI agent claims from her experience Carmelo was using an insane Vice Lord's gang sign while holding an AK-47, the full picture would show Carmelo at a friend's house holding a BB gun in which the orange tip has been removed. No more extreme than Austin and his brother holding real guns. Carmelo wasn't a thug. He came from a nice job with 2 parents in an affluent area. He held a job at a kid's Foot Locker, was captain of the football team and track team. Should he have had a knife? No. But how many teen boys have carried pocket knives? Just because he's black doesn't mean he was looking to stab someone that day. I think teenage pride and ego led to an irreversible decision. I think regret and compassion should weigh on the scale of justice. I don't think Carmelo is innocent of murder, but I also don't think he placed himself there with the intent to kill. Looking at their athletic stats, Austin was 6 foot tall and 220 pounds, while Carmelo was 5'10", 175 pounds. Carmelo resorted to a weapon out of fear, but I don't believe he feared for his life. I believe he feared he'd get beat up. Unfortunately, I don't think this fear meets the legal qualification to kill someone in self-defense. I also feel his self-defense won't stand because he provoked Austin by saying, "Touch me and see what happens." When Austin touched him, he then said, "Hit me and see what happens." It would be different if he displayed the knife and told him he's prepared to defend himself. In the end, a teenage athlete died while another faces prison, and countless people with nothing better to do are using this to fuel political agendas. Now, this case is tragic, controversial. There's a lot of elements to this case, right? And it's going to be difficult for them to find jurors that haven't been swayed by the media in this situation. The biggest topic with this is going to be race and racism. You have Dominique Alexander, the spokesperson for the family, who used the roughly 40 minutes of the press conference to basically race bait and play the victim role as a black man in America. While not confronting his, 20 to 30 arrests and the fact that his only victims from physical crimes seem to be a baby boy and a woman, right? That's what he's been arrested for. He was convicted for abusing the baby, and both of them in that situation were black. But he chooses to now classify himself as an activist and only goes after situations involving white people, which we also see with Black Lives Matter. They only speak out when a white person is involved. This situation is being blown out of proportion by radicals.
Wow.
What other video you wanted to watch? Sweet.
I've
had enough.
Yeah, me too. I got you.
Let me see what's back here.
All right, we're gonna try to do the impossible. My brother just got my mom from the stands to the scene. I really didn't know we had to walk. They're not going.
The biggest blessing that I've had in my life is the ability to walk away.
This ain't got nothing to do with the kids. It's all about money. That's it. Because you get the kids, now you get more child support. That's what it's all about. I think the prenuptial agreement is out the window. But
Damn. Oh, he said what? It's about the kids, about child support. Wait a minute, Dion. What the fuck? Lord have mercy. Lord, I'm still scrolling the chat. God be damn. What the hell happened? Damn. That's a fact, Coffee. Yeah, but see, Reese, this my thing with the wording thing. Like, that shit don't mean nothing. Are they wording shit? Ain't nobody trying to word nothing if they under pressure. And not saying that you're not right. You know what I'm saying? It's just, ain't too many people really, ain't too many people really worried about no verbiage. In a time like that, at least. I know I ain't finna try to correct my goddamn words. You's a pussy ass bitch, you's a pussy ass bitch, you know what I'm saying?
Who?
If you's a pussy ass bitch, then you's a pussy ass bitch, you know what I'm saying?
Oh?
Yeah. But you know, hit the like button, man. Hit the goddamn like button. Yeah, me too, Coffee. That too. Let the law prevail. We gotta see what they gonna do. It's gonna be ugly though. It's gonna be ugly. I hope nobody else gets hurt. You know, like the judge and shit. Oh, okay. I got you, Reese. Yeah, that's wild. Hold on.
The stands to the senior night. We didn't know we had to walk. They're not going.
The biggest blessing that I've had in my life is the ability to walk away.
Dion, Coach Brian Sanders. For all of our honorees playing in their...
This ain't got nothing to do with the kids. It's all about money. That's it. Because you get the kids, now you get more child support. That's what it's all about.
I think the prenuptial agreement is out the window, but we'll see how well we do in court.
What's up, guys? It's your girl Riva, and I'm back again with another video. So before I even get into my conversation for today, congratulations are in order, okay, for Deion Sanders himself, as well as for his sons Shiloh and Shador.
They tested us this drive.
They did. I'm thankful. Tampa's a wonderful spot. Coach Bowles is defensive-minded guy. He's brilliant. He's a good brother too. Good human being, good man. I'm excited for you.
The Cleveland Browns select Shador Sanders.
And I have to say kudos to them, as well as, like I said, kudos to Deion Sanders himself for proving that it's not only the bloodline. Okay, it's not just genetics. It was his own diligence and hard work, dedicated to his sons to make sure that he can get them to the space that they can spread their wings and also continue their legacy. So we got to clap it up for them in the comment section, 100 in the comment section for this beautiful family legacy and the continuity of it.
You're a good dad. Hey, W Dad in the chat.
However, now that we've got that out the way, we need to talk about something that happened during the draft that I think a lot of people were willing to overlook, not comment on, or not talk about, based off of it possibly coming across as, quote unquote negativity or whatever the case is. But it's something that I saw take place, and it was the same thing that took place when Deion Sanders was involved in senior night for his sons. And that was the introduction of his ex-wife into his personal space. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and press play, and then I'm going to give you guys my thoughts, my feelings, my opinions on this entire situation.
There we go.
Tampa Bay.
I like this, dog. So we right here?
Yeah.
Well, you gotta put rugs up on here. You get some beautiful floors.
Oh, most definitely.
Beautiful.
Tampa Bay.
Those are beautiful floors. Thank God.
W God in the chat. W God in the chat. Hold on, I gotta hear my thing. I'm happy right now.
So I want to start off by saying this, right? A lot of people saw this clip, saw this video, and thought there was nothing wrong. Nothing is going on. Like, I don't see, anything that needs to be pointed out. Wrong. Okay? You're wrong. The first thing that I noticed when I saw this clip was obviously, like I said, Deion Sanders is the one who, walked his children down to the line, right? For them to be able to be successful to the magnitude that they are in football. It was his love for the sport, his passion for the sport, his dedication in instilling certain values in them that got them obviously to where they are, besides just the genes that they inherited from him.
Sanders sprinting, sets, delivers, touchdown Colorado! Ball back to the 22, they ruled it a sack. Picked up, real estate ahead, Shiloh!
So they're in this space, again, it was one-on-one, and then in comes, Shiloh's mother, Pilar Sanders, as well as his sister. And immediately when they walked in, as soon as Dion peeped them from the side, his comfortable attitude, how comfortable he was in his seat, how happy he was, you can see it just immediately start to dwindle.
Oh, most definitely. Beautiful Tampa Bay. Those are beautiful floors. Thank God.
He done leaned forward in his seat. His daughter, I'm sure, could feel the tension or how he feels about the situation, had to immediately rub his shoulders, to still greet her father, but at the same time understands the weird situation between between her mother and her father. And, I saw that a lot of, people were like, obviously making mention or laughing about the situation, like, dang, Dion avoid that lady at all costs. Okay, like I said,
she must have gave Dion hell. That's what I'm thinking. She must have gave Dion hell.
A little bit.
Little bit? Damn. Lord.
They had a show.
They did what?
They had a TV show.
Oh, was that the one that was on HGTV? I think that was the one that was on HGTV when they were moving out their house to some little tiny home or some shit. I think some shit like that. I've been on my HGTV shit. I ain't gonna hold you, boy. Okay. What up, Platinum?
At their, college game, their last home game of the season, they were walking on the field and it was announced that it was Deion Sanders and his sons. And the minute that he saw, Pilar in his visual, he got the heck out of Dodge. Okay? He sure did.
Deion, Coach Brian Sanders. For all of our honorees.
And now what's interesting is that, I actually ended up.
That boy hit a 42 fake out. Y'all seen that shit? That boy hit a 42 fake out to the left. Yeah, nigga shit.
Deion Sanders and his sons. And the minute that he saw, Pilar in his visual, he got the heck out of Dodge. Okay? He sure did.
Deion, Coach
Watch this shit. Watch that boy hit the stutter step.
And now what's interesting is that I actually...
Wow. That's insane work. Get out the way, little baby. Get out the way, little baby. Get out the way, little baby. God damn.
Ended up talking about that situation. A lot of people tried to make it seem as though that's not really what it was and he wasn't doing that, when he literally did an interview after that, laughing about it, but alluding to the fact that that's exactly what he was doing, running away in the opposite direction of this woman.
The biggest blessing that I've had in my life is the ability to walk away.
That was not a walk. That was not a walk.
Now, first things first, I had to address, like I said, the people who were all gung-ho about the fact, like, oh, this is a positive moment, and, we just gotta let bygones be bygones, and they're doing it for the kids, and this is such a wonderful thing. It's not a wonderful thing. Okay? I gotta be honest with you. And let me just say it like this. To all the women who did not want the negative light shined on the situation or to take away from the beautiful moment, let us all just keep this in mind, that if it was a man who put a woman through the ringer, okay, and tried to tarnish her name, tarnish her legacy, her career, all the things that she is now a part of the celebration of, she was trying to tear down when the two of them were going through their tumultuous situation, whatever the case is. If it was a man who did all this negative stuff, women would not want any woman to ever let it go or ever forget it. We don't even need to have a discussion about that. They would never want bygones to be bygones. It would never happen. But ironically, whenever the woman is the one who does all these tumultuous things, okay, and again, if you guys don't remember, there was even a part where Dion was about to lock her up, okay, because she came to the house, her and her homegirl, and so-called jumped this man. Like, crazy stuff.
Minutes after police were called, Sanders tweeted, quote, "Pray for me and my kids now."
Lord Jesus, why y'all call old girl a pygmy? Who we watching? Who is it? Reva? Tiva? What's her name? Tisa? Who is it? Reva? Somebody like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, damn. Miss Reese say she a pygmy. Lord have mercy, Jesus. These goddamn names, boy, y'all be killing me. Pygmy, don't pick me, goddamn duck goose with a moose and somebody else juice. Goddamn, and a knuckle. God. Out to the knuckles.
They just witnessed their mother and a friend jump me in my room. She's going to jail and I'm pressing charges.
Just think about this. The same two sons that she now wants to be around him and celebrate were the same two sons that she was trying to turn against him. These were the same two sons that she was trying to get on her side, manipulate them so that she can create a distance between a father and his sons so that they can't help, build on to the legacy, or so even if they were successful later on, they would be detached from their father. Think about that. And so now when it's all these celebratory moments, people want to forget all of the stuff, the stress, the headache that he went through.
Pilar attacked him while their two sons watched.
But my son was pleading to her to get out of the room, please leave him alone. And they just had to do it and just jumped me.
Okay, and not only to salvage and protect the relationship with his kids, but also protecting his legacy, his name, and his finances. Think about that. And for me, this is my personal opinion, I just feel like a lot of these women don't know when enough is enough, right? Like, you done walked into this space that this man was already in, cool. But you could wait, right? You can hug him. You could have walked around the long way to go give your child a hug. You could have let them have their moment and you had your moment after. Like, it could have been whatever situation it was, but you did not have to cross paths and get close to this man. Like, I just feel like a lot of these women who do these messed up things, who don't apologize, who have no disdain, or they're not like, oh, I'm so sorry I did that, or I have any regret. I just feel like they also don't have no shame.
I see why y'all don't like her, though. I see that now.
Like, why the heck do you need to grab your son and reach over this man's head? Like, why? What was the need to do that? What was the need? And this man don't like you. You know that this is taking every ounce of patience that this man has to even be in a similar space with you. But you just feel so comfortable to show the world that everything is all good and dandy that you don't even care about that. It's like the complete disregard. And I have to say this, a lot of you women, again, and me being...
I want to see this reach one more time. I'm sorry.
Have any regret. I just feel like they also don't have no shame. Like, why the heck do you need to grab your son and reach over this man's head? Like, why? What was the need to do that? What was the need? And this man don't like you.
Did that seem excessive to you?
Bring it back. Let me see it one more time.
No disdain, or they're not.
I don't know. It seemed like she might be reaching a little bit, but I guess. Was that reaching over his head?
No, that wasn't reaching over his head.
That's what I was saying. I feel like she kind of reaching with that one. Like I have to respectfully disagree. Like I don't think that this was Pilar being, messy or petty.
Play it again. Let me see. Yeah, she definitely didn't reach over his head.
Nah, she was behind the chair.
Why the heck do you need to grab your son
that's
and
crazy.
reach over this man's head? Like, why? What was the need to do that? What was the need? And you know this man don't like you. You know that this.
Yeah, this why she get a bad rap.
I see that now. God damn.
This is taking every ounce of patience that this man has to even be in a similar space with you, but you just feel so comfortable to show the world that everything is all good and dandy that you don't even care about that. It's like the complete disregard. And I have to say this, a lot of you women, again, and me being who I am and holding women accountable, you guys have to take ownership of the stuff that you guys do. Wow. Okay? And sometimes that forgiveness does not mean that they want to share space with you. Does not mean that they want to be hugged up with you. Does not mean that they want to be your friend. And you have to be, woman enough to realize that if you cross certain boundaries, if you go in your vindictive nature and do certain things, that even though your kids are growing up and time has passed, it is not going to change the fact that some of these men are still not going to want to deal with you.
Those are beautiful floors. Thank God.
W God in the chat.
It's the truth. And nor should they want to. Because now that you done matured or grown and you realize, oh, it wasn't really that deep. We could have been cool this whole time. Now you want them, to be around you so it can be a peaceful situation. And he like, no, I'll pass. I'm okay. I'm cool. What's so interesting is that I saw that, they obviously took family pictures. And let me tell you something. This whole, keeping the peace for the kids, these kids are grown. Okay, I'm just gonna keep it real. These kids are very grown. This is not a little babies. This is not kindergarten where they don't understand the dynamics of relationships. Obviously Shiloh understands the dynamics of relationships so much that this clip from his stream with his own mom and his sister went viral because it basically looked like he was throwing shots at his own mom.
He said, these women fall in love must be the money. That happened to you.
He knew what he was doing. Okay, he knew exactly what he's doing. But again, in order to keep the peace or whatever the case is, this is a big moment. She birthed these kids. He gave her the kids to birth. Okay, and this is something that they're, as a family, are going to, they're happy about. It's a big deal for them or whatever the case is. But I noticed that they took a family picture, probably for the sentiments of their children, again, because their children want both of their parents to be, included. And it's funny to them. It's humorous to them. Just like when they were walking on the field or whatever the case was. And Shiloh and Shador were, joking about how funny that situation was.
All right, we're going to try to do the impossible. My brother just got my mom from the stands because the senior night, we didn't know we had to walk. They're like trying to get them to walk together.
But what I noticed about this situation was that, she took the picture and also posted it on her social media to make it seem like, oh, yeah, we all one big happy family. She made sure she's, in the dead stamp in the middle of the picture. Obviously, like I said, it's her sons. I'm not going to act like it's not her children, too. It is her children. They're her sons. But she in the picture all posed up like you would never have believed half the stuff that she put this man through based on this picture. You would have think that, oh, maybe they were together. They had a little, tits or tats, and, the relationship just didn't work out. And that's why they're not together. You would have never thought that she was the culprit of all that toxic behavior if you were just to see this picture.
I think the prenuptial agreement is out the window, but we'll see how well we do in court.
It's greed. It's greed. You signed a contract. We had a prenuptial, and now you don't like the terms of it because the realization that it's over. Your lifestyle will be no longer the same way. It's greed.
What I thought was very humorous was that when you go on Deion Sanders' Instagram, ain't no picture like that. Okay? It's a picture of him and his sons. And it's normally like that. You see that when the women do these toxic things, when they do these, just outright vindictive, negative things against these men, they always want to go ahead and piece the pictures back together like everything was all good and that they're not the one with the problem. But it's evident. You're showing this facade of a relationship between the two of you when Dion is like, no, we still not cool. I don't care what it looked like. I don't care who got drafted to where. We are still not buddy-buddy because I will never forget the things that you did. Never. And again, nor should he. Doesn't mean they got to have beef. Doesn't mean that there's any disdain. Obviously, they can be cordial and stay in the same space. But to be as cool, calm, and collected as she wanted it to be, that's not what it is. I also noticed that while she's in the picture with her son, you know, celebrating this moment, she also tagged all her businesses. like, come on, mama. I thought this was about the boys. I thought it was about the sons. I thought this was their day. Not a shameless plug. Like, come on. As you can see, she put here two.
I'm gonna plug my business. Fuck you. I'm plugging my business at every post that I make.
Look at that.
Nah, I don't know.
Sons, one league. Greatness is in the bloodline. This is more than football. It's a legendary legacy for the Headache Gang. Words cannot describe this feeling. Hashtag grateful, hashtag proud mom, NFL mom, Tampa Bay Buccaneers, Shiloh Sanders, Cleveland.
I was just being facetious, Poppy.
Browns, Shador Sanders, jerseys loading, Sanders family. Again, this portrayal of this one big happy family, all of a sudden, you know, greatness is in the bloodline. All of a sudden, it's about legacy. Again, from the same woman who tried to tear the legacy down. She same one. The same woman who was boo-hoo crying, you know, on the news, talking about, of course, a Hall of Famer, they're going to believe him and not me. Of course. Again, trying to make it seem like it was something that it really wasn't.
At beating a Hall of Fame two-sport man that everyone seems to love and adore.
Same one. Again, women, while you were doing certain things, you need to think about the future. Think about the fact that, yes, your kids are going to get grown. Think about the fact that, yes, maybe the relationship is over and that's not what you wanted, but you're going to have to figure out a way to be as cool, calm, and collected as you possibly can. Because if not, a lot of men are not going to deal with it like this. You're going to be exiled. Okay? Family events are going to be ruined. And the man is going to look like the bad guy because he don't want to be around you, but it's really you. So if you truly care about the future of your children, if you truly care about, you know, peace within the legacy and the greatness, you need to go ahead and move out the way. Make sure that you are not keeping your, children away from their father. Make sure that you are not manipulating their minds away from their father because you feel some type of way that you no longer have connection to that man. Make sure that they are not witnessing the blatant disrespect from you towards their father in front of them because you cannot control your emotions. All of these things are very important.
Oh, wow.
I'd like to know what you guys think about this in the comment section down below. I'd love to hear your thoughts on this entire situation. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button and give this video a thumbs up. And I will see you guys in the next one. Love you.
Yeah, man. Damn. You're a sellout.
Yeah.
Man, look. What we gonna do, Snake? What we gonna do? Everybody fucked up. What's the name? Ain't come visit us tonight, Snake?
What? What you
somebody ain't come visit us. No mind. Nothing.
Yeah, my bad. I'm lost.
No, it's all good.
Let me see. I'm just snatching this shit from us. What the chat doing, man? It's supposed to be a chat show. It's supposed to be the chat show, the chat appreciation show. The chat get into it and shit. Lord Jesus.
Oh, my bad. I didn't know.
Huh?
I said, my bad. I didn't know.
So you didn't look at the thumbnail?
Nah, I had just
you
clicked
not
on
know?
it. I saw that it was on, so I was like, let me click on here and see what y'all talking about.
Ain't that some shit?
But I didn't know what the show
co-host and didn't even know. Petty Pendergrass.
About, and it was
whatever.
anything. So I just
whatever. How you not know?
From
I don't want to hear
YouTube.
it.
I had missed the notification from YouTube.
Okay.
That told me that the show started, so I had
Okay, sure.
You know, YouTube gotta tell me.
Yeah, that's cool shit. I ain't got no reason to tell you ain't gonna be on time. Ooh. Anyway,
gotta know. To know to be on time.
Yeah, man, Shanika, please don't go there with me.
More than
Please,
15 minutes though.
Please, man, we ain't got to do this. Come on now. Let's not get these folks a Young and the Restless show today. Not today. I don't want to do that with you, ma'am. Nope. Because you're going to try to spin the narrative. And it's not looking right. No. Since you got to look at YouTube, the fact that you're a co-host and don't know what the show about is insane. They don't even like. Okay. So, what time? How long we been live? 6 hours? Yeah, it's about that time. It's about that time. I've been on 6 hours. I don't know how long she been on, but yeah. Let's go ahead and wrap this shit up, man. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody. Came through with the come through, man. We didn't reach our goal with the 10 super chats in 2 hours. We'll get there one day, I guess. Shout out to the chat, Undefeated. Shout out to everybody who came through, gifted memberships. When y'all come back, Tanika said members shouldn't have wrenches. It is what it is. Or at least they should have. You know what, Shanika? I'm actually glad you said. That's the only thing that I would agree on with what you said today. That actually made sense. That members shouldn't have wrenches, not just 1 month members, but members who've been here for a good 3-month term type shit. What you think about that?
I already told you what I think. I think that people that have wrenches should be people that's putting in work.
Okay.
I don't see the point in anybody having outside of that, because if nobody has wrenches, then we don't got to worry about nobody timing nobody out, blocking nobody, banning nobody. Nah, we just got to select few people that we can trust and that are actually doing work. A-Dub be putting in that work. BJ be putting in that work. Like, you're not saying that it's just them two, but I'm saying like those are just 2 prime examples of what I think a mod should be.
Okay. No problem.
But that's just my opinion. You know, of course,
I'm rocking with it. I'm rocking with it. I'm rocking with you. 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 All right. That's cool too, Coffee. I got you. Nah, but I respect that, Shanika. I respect that. I got you, Coffee. I respect that. I got you, Coffee. I got you. Yeesh, boy. Shanika cutthroat. But I gotta respect it, y'all. I gotta no. Let me finish. But I gotta respect it because clearly I'm trying to be on some super saver, and Shanika just standing on business. So I can't knock that. I gotta respect it. And one thing that I will do as the owner of the platform and Shanika my co-host, which is another owner of the platform, I got to respect it. Because if it was something I would want to do, I'm sure she would probably try to respect it. Or, you know, at least come to some type of conclusion. If it's just far-fetched, then I would have to understand it. So, when you come back, if you don't have a wrench, just please don't wild out, please. Please don't get to tripping and get to doing the most. It's not that serious. Everybody's still here. BJ Time Coffee Alpha saying the B word. There's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. They know how I feel about the B word. So it is what it is. Other than that, BJ, you ain't do nothing wrong. Yeah, I gotta respect it. So I'm with you, Shanika. I'm with you. It makes sense. It's cool. We're gonna make it work. Yeah. It'll be just the moderators that actually mod with wrenches. We'll try it like that shit, I guess. Hell. Yeah, god damn.
Maybe people that hit the panel.
Huh?
I said that maybe people that hit the panel.
Now to say you did what you did, you are somebody drip. I don't understand. What you mean by that, Nighty? Talk to me. Cause I'm everywhere. I'm trying to read these comments and shit. It all depends on how you run your channel. Mel said, shout out to Mel for being a goddamn good sport today. Goddamn. Yeah, BJ, you right. A lot of them did get gifted memberships. You right. Right. That means they not gonna pay for it next month. You right, BJ. You right. That's why I say I gotta agree with Shanik on that. I do have to agree. I'm just saying, like, Nighty's statement hit me a little different. I'm trying to see you are somebody, Drew. I'm just trying to make sure I'm reading it properly. Damn. Okay. Shout out to Nightish in the building, though. Sure. What up, Miss Jill? I got you. It was a little ugly today, Miss Jill. I ain't gonna hold you. It got a little raggedy. It got a little wild. But you know, we don't never want to make nobody feel like it. You know, they you know what I'm saying. I don't want nobody to feel like that. I know Anton did take care of Artifact, so he'll have his rent still for sure. He did pay for that. He paid for Artifacts of rent, and for Baker Man too, I think. Or was it just Artifacts? One of the two. I don't know. But I got you. But other than that, so Shanika, do you think you should charge for riches, or just don't even play with it? I'm just asking for research purposes.
I don't know. I mean, it depends. Like, I feel like I think that the people that do it is for, like, I mean, of course, to make money, and then it can be entertaining to a certain extent. Like, yeah, I took your rent, ha, whatever. Then you gotta buy it back. Then they take it, you know, whatever, back and forth. But I don't know. That's up to you. It could be funny.
I got you. I mean, or entertaining. Said a little better than that.
I mean, all I can do is just keep repeating what I said. I feel like the people that have rented,
like I'm just asking different questions in different ways. Stop trying to be fucking facetious and goddamn try to have this little snapback too. Just answer the question. Yeah. Nah, I'm just saying, just answer the question though. Like all the extras you can save. Hold on, just chill. I'm asking you because you're my co-host. I could be just saying fuck it and just do what the fuck I wanted to do and just have it my way and not even listen to you. But no, that's not how I move. I want your opinion. Like I want it. Like not, you know what I'm saying? Like I ain't trying to be funny or nothing. Like I really want your opinion on it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because some people do that, some people sell them. But still, I think that if you sell them, it still can be fucked up. So I'm just wanting your opinion on how you feel about the sale. And you just said no, just moderators. Cool. Understood. Okay. That boy Killer say W show. Appreciate you, boy. Gotcha. Probably say he had to block somebody. Now they say, Mel, I love you, girl. I got you, Coffee. It makes sense. It makes sense. It makes sense. And then all my mods are agreeing. Nah, BJ, don't say no goddamn, I don't know. Stand on business, nigga. Stand on business. Don't hit me with the I don't know. Nice. Fuck it. I'll fuck with that nigga nice. What up, G's in the building? Oh Lord, studio shit. This is my favorite. Oh my God. The charger for wrenches presents a weird. Yeah. Okay. I got you, Miss Jill. I got you. You and Shanique on the same page. I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you. You're right, Randall. That's right. I don't ever see it like that. I don't think I got a wrench. Only thing.
My answer a little better now.
Huh?
So now is my answer a little better?
Nah, your answer was always golden. I'm just saying you and Shanique. I never said your answer was wrong.
Response was, I wish you would have said something better than that. So that's all I'm just trying to confirm.
No. I wanted you to answer about the selling the wrenches, but now I see. I know you did, and that's what I'm saying. Like, but I just told you what I'm trying to do. Trying to be super safe, being Mr. Nice Guy, and I shouldn't have did that. I'm with you.
Oh, I'm just responding to
the. It has nothing to do. No, but listen to me though. Listen to me, because you always run. See what I'm saying? You always run into something else. Listen to me. What you said from the beginning was golden. I'm just getting opinions on the other side of selling the wrenches, bring more funds to the show. But Miss Jill addressed the selling the wrenches in another way. You didn't address it. I heard what you said, and I just said, I'm going to rock with you before Miss Jill even said anything. I just said, I'm going to rock with you. You was doing the most with adding all extra shit, with all extra shit that don't mean nothing to what we talking about. I just needed you to say what you. Now listen to me though. Why you keep cutting me off though? Why I can't ever finish my sentence? Golly, if you let me finish, you'll understand where I'm going with it. I was with you the whole time. I just wanted you to answer it. Okay, fuck it, Shanika. You fucking won, okay? You won.
I'm not trying to win nothing. I was just trying to.
But you won, no. Nah, you won because what you said, it should have stood on, like, I should have stood on business. So you won. You won. No, Shanika, you won. You won. No. You won, man. Leave it alone. You won. Fuck it.
I don't have to be able to speak. You got yours.
No, you won, Shanika. You won. I shouldn't even ask the question of
even wanted
selling the wrenches.
I should have just let you have it.
No, I needed your opinion. You came right on time. Trust me. I'm wrong. I'm trying to tell you I'm wrong. Let me just tell you I'm wrong and get out the way. Shit, I should have never even asked you goddamn me about selling it. It's the same type of vibe. So I shouldn't even ask the question. So you got it. That was my bad. You got it. I can't do nothing but accept the accountability on that. That's a fact. I shouldn't even ask that. So it's cool. Nah, BJ, come on, man. You know I can't goddamn come on, man. You know I can't fight this thing. Shit. I ain't trying to. I shouldn't ask the question. When she said just moderators that put in work, I should have just stood on that shit. That's all. I can admit that. I can definitely admit that. That's a fact. I can admit that. Now they say fight back. Shit, it whooped me already. Hell, I don't even want no more. I'm good. I told her she won. Fuck that. Oh yeah, Reese. She said play the Umar clip of his daughter. Do you have that clip, Shanika? Of Umar's daughter fighting somebody? I got you, Reese. We'll play it. You play. No. That you don't want cussing. What you mean? Randall said don't let her bully you, Drip. Nah, bro, she got it, bro. I'm through. I ain't gonna even play with her.
Randall, when I'm the one that gets bullied and treated like a child.
Hell nah, boy, you a goddamn lie. It ain't always like that. Your ass be punking me too. It's all good. Nah, Trey, I can't even troll and be serious at the same time. Ain't no, Virgos. Yep, Virgo be on some bullshit. But now, I knew I was wrong for asking that question about selling them. I just wanted her to tell me something different. That's all. That was my bad. I can accept that. So Mel said that can definitely make you lose support too when you take wrenches. That's true too. That's true too.
When you take people's wrenches from them?
No, yeah, that can cause
Or
people
when you
to.
sell them?
You know what? That response could have been. You know what? I can't confirm that, Shanika. Were you saying for the sale, Mel, or you talking about just taking a period that you can lose support? Because I know when you take wrenches, niggas are definitely not come back to your channel for sure.
Oh, she said people definitely want to protect themselves from being targeted in the chat. But if there's nobody with any wrenches, how could you be targeted? Or are you just referring to what someone may say that may be offensive or rude? Because I mean, for the most part, especially with BJ, like he sniped all of the disrespectful and offensive comments that come out. And so as long as it's only 4 people with a wrench, nobody's gonna get timed out or blocked or banned or targeted in any type of way other than whatever they may say in the comments. And like I said, Sniper Game is always on deck, so I'm not really sure. But I do understand that that's why and I'm not trying to give excessive, unnecessary, or whatever. If I'm rambling, you can cut me off. But I do see where other channels literally give everybody a wrench, so nobody can block and all that other shit. But I understand. Everything has its pros and cons.
BJ say not really lose support. Hell, they don't super chat anyway or buy memberships. Boy, goddamn,
That's what I'm saying. Like I feel like if you got a wrench, you should be supporting the channel in some type of way by either hitting the panel, working as a moderator, or someone that supports financially. That's always been my personal stance as far as how I think wrenches should be issued. You should be supporting the show. Just to have one as a status symbol, that to me is irrelevant, like a waste of time.
That's why I said I shouldn't ask that question. So I got you. I respect it. Yeah, I feel you too, BJ. That's a fact. Because BJ will let you cook for a second. And then he'll go ahead and take your ass up out of here real quick. Or he'll just
Ain't no like that too.
Oh, no, for sure. No, I'm just reading BJ goddamn comment.
Yeah,
That's all.
I understand what's going on. I'm agreeing and adding to your statement. To say like, A-Dub, I done saw her, especially like with Emo or other niggas in the chat, like they be, wilding out a little bit, like they'll be like, all right, chill out, pipe down, like, they get the warnings and all that.
Yeah, and the Mars normally do. Because I've been having people wrench lists for like like a week and a half now, Shanika? 2 weeks? Yeah. We've been having everybody wrenches except the Mars for real. Okay. All right. The woman has spoken. Goddamn. Shit. Through. And through again. Man, F them wrenches. What up, Bracy? Oh, man. I see you snatched all your shit too, Bracy. I see you snatched all your shit too. Hey, man, somebody put Sharon link in the chat, man. Y'all go subscribe to Sharon new channel, man. Somebody put Sharon link in the chat, please. And make sure y'all go subscribe to Sharon new channel. He on a mission with no competition, you hear me? He definitely trying to get everything back in stride again. And yeah, there you go. Thank you, Dub. 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 Thank you, Dub.
Yeah, I feel you, Mel. I ain't take it. Well, yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Nah, for sure. Man, we we cleaning up. Got to narrative shit. Look what's going on. Shit. I done been through that shit before. I done been through the same shit these boys been going through right now. Shit. Coming out the gate with it, I got my ass hit by my own co-host telling me to play a song. And when I played the song, them son bitches struck me like a full strike. 3 months through. I know. I done it. Yeah, that shit wasn't no fun. Yeah, but people pay for the wrenches is different. Okay. So you think people that pay for their wrenches got like better intent or something like that? That's crazy. Okay. Trey say, I don't mod it all. I don't need one. Go ahead, sneak, my bad.
Oh, no, I was going to say, I think it's just for entertainment purposes. We wouldn't be able to do that, G's, because, he be having a lot going on. He be on the stream. He be doing stuff in the background. And, like, he not always abreast of the chat. And so, sometimes we be playing catch up, because myself included. And so, you don't want to miss something in the chat and not catch it. And so that's why we absolutely need moderators. Because, yeah, there have been times where the chats have been flying a mile a minute.
That's a fact.
And, and it's hard to keep up while you still trying to run a show, play videos.
Man, that boy G's just hit it on the head. That boy say take all them fucking wrenches and moderate your own channel.
That's what I was just responding to.
No, I got you. I'm just reading the comment, man. Look, bro, what's up, bro? You want to fight, my nigga? God damn. I can't read the chat. You, every time I read something, I was just trying to add to the comment. I was reading the comment. Like, you sound all dry. Lord Jesus. Oh, Lord. Yeah, get you some Folgers in your cup. God damn. Shit. With a little cream in there. You know I like it. They will respect your channel more if they pay. See what I'm saying, Shanika? That's why I was saying that, but I feel you, though. I'm standing with Shanika Quaffy. I'm sorry. I ain't trying to get cussed out this moment. They never super chat. They are trolls. Go ahead.
Nothing.
Nah, come on, man. Don't do that bullshit. Come on. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to be a sweet comment to say that still might happen.
I got you. That's why I say I'm with you. That's why I ain't going against it. The goddamn queen crown. Goddamn, I don't want no smoke. I'm good. It makes them feel good. Oh, wow, Miss Jill. That's a fact. I agree more with what you just said than a lot of the shit. Yeah, man. That's a fact too, Miss Jill. That's a fact. There be other content creators under. Ooh, you ain't lying, Quaffy. They be under different accounts, boy. You ain't bullshitting. That's a fact, BJ. People with wrenches don't be here every show. That's a fact. People respect what they pay for. What you think about that, Shanika?
I just don't want to have what are we at the 15th time where you've gone and taken all the wrenches because somebody done got banned or hidden, including myself, and we don't know who did it because it's 37 people with a wrench. Now, if you don't care about people getting banned, or you plan on checking periodically to see who's hidden and banned just to avoid the smoke, then yeah. But I mean, run it how you want to run it. It's all on you. But
I just asked, how did you feel about that comment? That's all I asked. Mel said, no, I'm saying if you pay for something, you feel differently about it. We all know that things given free, you have no claim to. It was freely given and freely taken. Understood. You slang that shit, expect some back. Yeah. You're right. Okay. I'm just,
I don't know. I guess because usually in the situation I see where you could pay for a wrench, other people can pay to take it away from you. So I guess if you're just gonna do it where they just pay for the wrench and then they just keep it, then that's different.
Yeah, I didn't know people can pay to take away from. Can actually pay to take it away from you.
That's what I see on the channels where you can pay for it. Somebody else can pay the ticket. And so I thought that was the standard protocol, but I guess, thinking about it, you don't have to do it like that.
Anton say a good audience. Oh, that's the Quavi saying. Around to a good audience.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, a good audience. I think y'all a good audience. Y'all with the shits.
Yeah, I didn't know people pay to get theirs taken away too. Wow, that's crazy.
Cool. Mm-hmm.
I did not know people could pay to take your wrench away. That's wild.
Yeah, that's what I'm accustomed to seeing. So that's what I was speaking.
So whatever you charge them for the wrench, that's what people pay also to take it away?
I guess.
Yeah. Look, Randall, I didn't know nothing about that. Some people use wrenches to disrespect your. Nah, that's true. That's true. Well, G say, man, you listen to Coffee, man, you don't have an audience isolated.
I ain't gonna hold you. Like when I first met Big Bad Bull, we was beefing, and I cussed his ass out.
Oh Lord!
Because he got mad at something that I said in the chat, and I'm like, this is just my. And it wasn't even a comment. Like it was just I had dropped 5 stars in the chat, and he was beefing with Beans at the time. So he got mad and he kept deleting. I'm like, damn, you gonna like I ain't even say nothing. I just dropped stars. How you gonna delete me and time me out? He kept timing me out. And then I ended up sending a super chat to the show, and I was fucking with him, and I think I called him a big bad butch dyke ass. Like I don't know. I had got mad at that shit. Yeah, that shit done pissed me off because I'm like, I didn't even do anything and he kept fucking timing my ass out. I'm like, just because you beefing with that nigga don't mean that you could just time out my comments just because I'm in support of him. Like, that was some bullshit to me.
Well, I mean, if he the mod, okay.
No, but I'm just saying, and it had me looking at the channel host like, damn, so this what you allowed to go on in your chat? Like, so that's how it could come back to you. That was the only point of me mentioning it. Yeah, I had called him a bulldagging ass. Yeah.
No.
We cool now. Like I love Big Bad Bull. We made up because he apologized for it, and we good. So I'm not slandering him. I'm just using a personal situation to explain.
But you ain't got to explain what you called him twice. Let's not because they'll take that and run 9 different miles down the road with
it. Go back and pull up the shit and see it on the screen where I said it. It's not like I'm lying. And I'm not saying that that's how I feel about him now.
But we heard you the first time what you called him. It's cool. We ain't got to reiterate it. It's cool.
On it again because I said it.
I'm not. Look, you got your little attitude, Newt, and that's cool. I'm only saying we heard what you said the first time.
I already said it, so I didn't see anything wrong with me saying it again.
Yeah, but nah, we ain't finna do all that. It's cool. Just don't worry about it. Chill. Just I don't want to have no ties to that shit. Like, let's just woosah. We heard what you called him the first time.
That's nothing to do with that. He not aware of that situation. That was just me recalling my own personal situation. So yeah, get mad at me and just clip me up.
This is wild. Wow.
My bad for not following the rules.
Yo bad for not following the rules. It's crazy work.
Yeah.
I think I'm just gonna do this shit by myself. Fuck it. I'm just get back to by myself. Cause this is crazy. Like this is insane. Like I think I'm gonna get back to just doing this shit by myself. Straight up. Straight up, bro. Nah, studio, you good, bro. Ain't nobody gotta do no apologies and shit, bro. Like, what happened. I ain't, bro. I don't be sweating the chat. I don't be in the chat like that. Yeah, see what I'm saying? Like to see the chat. Oh man. Lord Jesus. Boy. Ooh-wee. But yeah.
You can't block nobody when you're a moderator, even if you block them, you still gonna see them because you're a moderator. If you didn't have a wrench, then you wouldn't see them after you block them.
see, that's what I don't like. All them personal things. Them personal things, like, that shit just be like, I don't want people blocking people because of personal issues. If they being facetious, then handle business. Other than that, the chat is undefeated. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some straightening. G's laughing, he full of shit. Lord Jesus. Yeah, I don't know, man. Definitely not no shit show channel for sure. I'm just trying to make everybody cool, calm, collective. Everybody got to be great so where we can have a conversation. It is what it is. But I just feel like this shit getting out of hand. Right. I don't know, man. Like all these feelings and shit. That shit is that's not how I'm rolling. I ain't no sensitive nigga to be worried about all these goddamn feelings and shit. That's why I said I might just start doing this shit again, just one deep on the creek. Cause it seemed like when I'm talking, me and my co-host get into it. God damn it, I don't be trying to do all that shit. Like, it don't be about that. It's just people who really don't own the platform and don't know what the monetization rules and laws and shit is, how that shit can spread. Like, it don't come back to y'all. It come back to me. Even with nigga being my co-host, they didn't drug her and it came back to me, not her. Still. It just don't like. I don't know. That shit just be crazy work, bro. It just be crazy. It's just crazy, bro. Like, I shouldn't have to go back and forth with anybody. I don't know. This shit really is starting to really piss me the fuck off because it's like I don't be policing none of that shit. Like G said, just take everybody rinse drip. Police your own shit. Moderate your own channel. But this back and forth shit and personal shit, everybody blocking everybody out the chat because they don't want to be seen, that's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know. We're probably gonna take some days off. I'm gonna go through and see who I've been hid in the back and all that other shit, and we might come back. What's today? Wednesday? Probably Friday. I don't know. It depends. I'm gonna go live on my plug page for sure, cause I ain't gotta see none of this shit. I got your artifacts. You're right. Set the rules, Drip. You're right. G say you represent the channel if you blue. No, that's a fact. To even type that, unprofessional. Facts. That's what I thought. When you blue, you represent the you know what I'm saying? Like you did something for me to make me want to give you that goddamn me wrench for sure. What up, Lord ADS in the building? In the building. Oh no. Yeah, everybody adults, yeah, that's just crazy, man. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I don't know. I got some things to think about, man. So, you got something to say, Shanique?
No.
No problem. So, we finna get up out of here. I just ain't got time for the bullshit.
I was in the middle of speaking when you dropped me.
It's cool. It's cool. It don't even matter. I'm just finna get off this motherfucker. My head hurt. Like, this is crazy. I'm just finna take a day or two to think about all this bullshit, and I'm gonna come back with a new game plan for the channel. And I'm gonna look, man. Like, I can't be dealing with this bullshit, bro. We grown. Everybody grown in this shit, bro. Blacking folks. Like, at the end of the day, if y'all blocking folks that support, like, y'all out of line. Y'all fucking with the church's money. Y'all fucking with the church's money, for sure. Y'all fucking with the church's money. I don't need to be arguing with nobody up here. I'm one of the super cool ass niggas on this motherfucker, for sure. But I'm not finna be doing this shit. Like, if y'all can't respect the channel or me, bro, forward march. And that's go for anybody. Anybody. I be too, like, I don't just say just silly shit off the, no. We gotta have respect for the channel, for the platform. And me up here arguing with my co-host and arguing with the chat and all this other shit, then trying to figure out who blocked somebody, that shit is childish, bro. This not the motherfucking Drip Nation daycare. No. This is not the Drip Nation daycare. So when I say I can do this shit by myself, I can do it by myself. I've done it. I got monetized twice by myself. And I stand on that. But at the end of the day, like, we just can't, like, we got to keep it a buck, bro. We got to keep this shit across the board, bro. Why we can't just have a good time and come chill? If you got personal vendettas, keep it in the chat. I'd rather you keep it in the chat and leave it in the chat. But I'm not gonna tell y'all I need anybody, because at the end of the day, I created this shit by my motherfucking self. That is a fact. That is a fact. Yeah, Miss Jill, that's why we were talking about it. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not finna kiss nobody's ass. Never did, never will. So, it is what it is. There's gonna be some changes for sure. I ain't got time. Artifact's crazy. But yeah. What's today? Wednesday? Nah, man. Everybody trying to say sorry now, bro. What y'all saying sorry for now? Ain't no, man, that shit don't mean nothing to me. I'm chilling. I ain't blame nobody. And everybody would have tell me they sorry. I'm good. Like, I'm chilling. I'm just thinking in my head. I'm just thinking out loud. I'm not coming at nobody in particular. It goes for everybody. I'm just saying, like, bro, we grown. Like, come on, man. That shit run, like, that shit don't be cool. Yeah, Mel. It be like, this whole blocking, like, okay, so Mel, they even had Shanika blocked in the chat. Ain't that some shit? She was in the back blocked from the whole fucking chat. I didn't even know that. And when I went back there to go look for King Rooster, it had to been 37 people back there blocked that said they had been coming over here and ain't nobody seen them in the chat. I ain't bullshitting. I pulled it up on the stream and showed everybody that they was back there. I can't lie. I can't make this shit up. I cannot make this shit up. If I'm lying in the chat, please tell me. My own co-host was blocked in the back. Come on now. I know that's wild. That's what I'm saying. So when I snatch them son bitches and leave you niggas out here with tank tops and biker shorts on, I don't want to hear it. Come as you are. Or don't fucking come it out. Yeah, bro, 37 people, bro. Come on, Doug, tell them. Put the comment on the chat. I seen that. I pulled it up on the stream. I can't make this shit up, y'all. Bro, I ain't finna lie to y'all about no bullshit like that. It was a lot of motherfuckers back there blocked. I'm like, wow, random chat nigga. What? A lot of motherfuckers. What up, Petty? God damn it. Come on, BJ. Them niggas know I ain't bullshitting. I ain't gotta lie. I can't make this shit up at all. I didn't even know Shanika was back there. That's crazy. She didn't even know she was back there. So she started commenting in the chat one time and couldn't see herself. Well, man, I don't know. I honestly don't know, but that's why I snatched all the wrenches so I can kind of keep that shit down so I won't have these problems. You know what I'm saying? That's why I did what I did with that. It ain't like I don't want to give y'all wrenches, man. Y'all come fuck with the kid every day. I fuck with it. I love it. I appreciate it. It's not like I'm trying to be on no hoe shit or no hating it. Nah. That ain't it. That ain't it by a long shot. Because you see, I just tried to be super saver against my co-host. I know y'all seen that in real time. And I shouldn't have even did that. It should have been one band, one sound, stand on business. Facts. It should have been one band, one sound, drip, stand on business. Not keep going back and asking Shanika about some bullshit and rewording the question to make her motherfucking answer the question different. Shouldn't have did that. Nah, Coffee, that's for sure for the most part. But I don't know about now, but for the most part, yeah. Yeah, like it's crazy. It's crazy. Like folks is coming at me sideways. They saying I'm like, bro, I ain't blocked nobody. Like, come on now. Block who? Shit. I had to literally like, and I'm gonna keep it a book. I can't make this shit up. I didn't believe Rooster until I went back there, y'all, and he was number one. That's a fact. I can't make this shit up, bro. I'm trying to tell you, I cannot make this shit up. Every time Rooster say something going on with the chat and check the wrenches, that nigga be on point every time. Yes, Reese. So when you see this shit get like this, it's because it's sickening. Like, bro, come on. Like, god damn. I didn't even know small wrenches can block the goddamn co-host. He got access to the goddamn stream. Yo, how you gonna block her? Her shit was blocked in the back. How long? I don't know. Yeah, man, it's cool. There's gonna be some revamp and restamp. That's for sure. Cause this shit get nerve wracking, bro. Like a nigga feel like this Drip Nation daycare. And look, random chatting in, he was back there too. Yep. Come on, bro. Come on. Look, I can't make this shit up. My nigga came in right on time. Look. Come on, man. My nigga just told y'all he was blocked for 3. I didn't even know that. The first person I said was who, y'all? Random chat nigga. Rooster was back there. Shanika was back there. Random chat nigga was back there. Bro, was a bunch of people back there. A bunch of people back there. Beans was back there. Like, I ain't bullshit. I can't make this shit up, y'all. I'm trying to tell you. I cannot make this shit up, bro. I'm not finna be over here having no fucking conversation like this for nothing. I got other shit to do. And random chat nigga, I do apologize, brother. Yo, come on, bro. I forgot about my, yes. Third Ward was back there. Come on, man. And then I look up and these niggas ain't come back to my show. I'm like, well, goddamn, like, what the fuck going on? I look in the back, it's my prime people. I can see trolls, but my prime people. And now they looking at me like smoke. I ain't got, man, Tato Mills was back there. That nigga said we made him a, that's a fact. Come on, man. Tato Mills came over here and said, I thought y'all made me a op. I don't know how to look, Quaffin. I can see that they blocked me. It don't tell me who blocked them. And I'm talking about on my own YouTube shit. It don't tell me who blocked them. It just show all the names and shit back there. But I pulled that shit up on the stream. Yeah. And geez, you said it right, bro, because, bro, BJ will be like, Drip, they got one more time, and I'll be like, yeah, handle your business. And they definitely fire off for sure. But I'm telling you, man, them niggas don't be want to block nobody. A-Dub and BJ give plenty of fucking, goddamn me, chances. What up, James Moore in the building? What up, G? What up, G? What up, G? Yeah, man, third world. That's what I'm saying, man. He from my hood. Like, he from my hood. Like, we always vibe. Every time bro come over here. Now people not coming back. People, I'm looking up and shit. And I'm looking around like, what the fuck? Why is there, well, damn, everybody gone? Like, what the hell going on? 37 people was back there, bro. 37. And when the numbers go from 100 people watching a night to 50, then I see why. But don't nobody understand that, but guess who? Drip. Not Shanika. Not the chat. Me. It's a lot of shit I can tell y'all right now to blow y'all mind. I just ain't got time. It don't even matter. Shit. What up, Ed? Telling you, bro, it's foul play, bro. And a nigga like me don't bother nobody on that type of shit. Like, come on, bro. I'm not finna be black. Man, look. The nigga DJ Witch Doctor was like, Drip, if I give you a wrench, bro, you gotta re-wrench me, bro, because them motherfuckers like the time folks out, ooh, I never understood that shit. I'm like, man, y'all niggas content creators. I thought all content creators get wrenches. That's how I thought this shit worked. Nah. I respected the game. Fuck it, Witch Doctor, you got it. Let's do it. Come on, man. I never understood niggas were doing people like that. I swear I didn't. You said probably with Sugar Bomb. I'm telling you, man. 100 a night. That's what we were averaging, 100 a night to 60, 65, but 37 people was in the back. Oh, I see why now. Come on, man. Come on, A-Dub. He just showed y'all what it was, 121. Come on, man. I can't make this shit up, y'all. I promise I cannot make this shit up, bro. I can't make this shit up. Nah, geez, it was more of like a consistent thing, really on the cool. It was a consistent thing every night. Every night, 100 plus, every night. And all of a sudden, now, I know I did take a 3-day hiatus, and that could have hurt me too. Who knows? But when you look in the back, when you come back and you got all these people in the back like that you normally fuck with in the chat every time, yeah, they fit in some type of way. A wrench town hall meeting. Man, look, man. I don't let this shit bother me outside this X up here. I ain't gonna hold you. So, you know, I know who I need to talk to. I know who I need to contact. I know who I need to, you know what I'm saying, get this shit down packed and start doing a little bit more of the Drip Nations, you know, and clocking this shit, because I got ways to clock all this shit, really. I just ain't put it into use because I didn't think I had to. But I feel like this Drip Nation daycare, once again. And see, Miss Jill, I don't know. Luckily, random chat nigga popped back up. And as soon as he popped back up, first thing I told him was, bruh, god damn. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, I don't know, Miss Jill. That's a good ass question. Like I say, luckily some of them popped back up. Like goddamn Rooster caused the whole goddamn me derail because he wanted to make sure, and I'm glad he did, because at first I can't lie to y'all, man. I can't make this shit up. I did not believe him. And I tell Rooster that shit any day, bro. I wasn't going for it. Because you said you would block somewhere else and I seen you in the chat. But that boy was blocked for sure. And I pulled that shit up and shared the screen and showed everybody that was back there. It was a lot of, man, it was more than really 37, because it was a part where people was blocked, and then there was a part where people was hidden from the channel. And Rooster couldn't even send me a super chat. He was trying to send me a super chat and was like, bruh, why I can't see that shit? I'm like, huh? See, random chat nigga, I didn't know, bro. I ain't gonna hold you, I ain't know. I ain't never blocked nobody, bro. I might have blocked Blue Jay one time, that was it, because she was just out of line. That was it. I don't block nobody. Nah, Quafa, he was blocked on King Rooster too. That's what came up, King Rooster. It wasn't Victor Hart. It was Rooster. That's what I'm telling you. Like, Shanika was back there, Quafa. Come on now. She was wondering why she couldn't see her goddamn chats at the end of the show. And she was blocked from having access to my YouTube. Why would I do that? Don't make sense to me. And random, bro, hey. I do apologize, brother. And that's direct, straight up. Like, that definitely wasn't intent. I don't know how that shit happened, but bro, I was so shocked, bro, when I seen that shit. I'm like, wow. Wow. So, until I say nut job, boy, that's crazy. Come on, Mel. That's what I'm saying. Like, that would just make me just really just want to just not have no respect for none of these motherfuckers. That's a fact. Like, look what's going on, man. Like, y'all see, like, bro, I'm not even, like, man, come on, bro. I don't even speak on shit I ain't even authorized to speak on. Do you think I'm finna be worried about blocking some people in goddamn somebody chat? The places that I go that I might have wrenches at, I don't block nobody. I don't mod. First of all, I ain't never crashed out. I ain't never modded nobody's channel. None of that shit. I might say hit the like button one time, that's it, but I ain't finna mod. So me having a wrench don't matter, but motherfuckers are definitely tying my ass out. For what? I have no clue. I'm hidden in a few chats. That's a fact. I had to tell Nightish I was hidden in his chat. But I already knew who hit me over there. Lame ass nigga. You feel me? But it is what it is. Like, this supposed to be the internet. How I spell it? INANET, internet. INANET, bro, internet. But I ain't finna keep talking like this and talking about this bullshit. I ain't gonna go there with this bullshit. Nah, shout out to that guy. What's up? I mean, I would think everybody passionate about their views, right, Studio Manson? I thought that's what it's about. Resay time me out more than 10 seconds, I'm through. Now, I do say shit like time somebody out for 2 seconds, goddamn, and bring them back, but they know I'm bullshitting for sure. Like, Robert Platinum, I'll tell him to time his ass out for 2 seconds and bring him back. Yeah, my dog. Yeah, you right. Lord Diaz, you right. Drip, give it, drip, and take it away. Nah, for shit show. And bro, it's crazy that I even got a police like that, Lord Diaz. We grown, bro. We grown, but them little personal vendettas, bro, that shit gotta go somewhere else. It ain't that serious over here. It don't be that serious for me, bro. This the HBCU after party. Everybody drinking Wild Turkey, Cisco, Mad Dog 2020. Come on, man. This type of shit going on over here. Girls got biker shorts and bonnets on. And niggas got linen shorts and white beaters. Yeah, it might get a little ratchet, but bro, we ain't got to time nobody out and put nobody in timeout in the fucking corner like they some fucking kids. BJ stood on business. I appreciate that shit, my guy. I appreciate it. So don't think I'm griping with you, bro. Nah. Coffee said the B word, kick his ass out. Time his motherfucking ass out. Because if I was in his chat and I said the B word, I would expect his Mars to do the same fucking thing. Coffee not stressing. He know what time it is. That nigga talk to me in real time. If he's stressing over a wrench and we can talk, I don't think that ever happened. That nigga got my real phone number. So nah, BJ, you ain't do nothing wrong. Right. And like, I even say, take the messages out. When goddamn Tierney was over here saying that shit with Daryl, nah, take every last one of the messages out. I don't be having no judgment or shit. Fuck all that. Take them goddamn messages out my chat. And my Mars go take them motherfuckers out the goddamn chat. Straight up. I'm talking about they go get every last one of them too. And I appreciate that shit. For shit show. So nah, man, don't worry about it. And shout out that we need more Tyranny with a little Q-Sub. God damn it. She come over here, god damn it, turned up on a regular. I'm like, god damn it, what the hell going on? Nah, I'm just bullshitting. But you know, it's all good, man. We just here so we don't get fired, man. But I need at least the people that mean, well, everybody at Drip Nation mean everything. But the Maud gang and the co-hosts, we all need to be on the same page. Not different narratives and different shit. We need to all stand by the same code. I feel you, Coffee. I feel you. I know that's one of your pet peeves about people with avatars hitting the panel and showing their face and shit, all that. That's cool. Understood. Overstood. Really on the cool. Overstood. That's cool. Yeah, Miss Bella, it's wild west. Nah, BJ, you ain't got to do all that, bro. You good. Coffee ain't, I mean, that nigga ain't fucked up like that. Hell nah. He ain't fucked up how you think he fucked up. Coffee gonna call my black hair later today and give me an earful. I already know. I'm ready for it. But yeah, man, but you ain't gotta, trust me, stand on business. Keep standing on business. Shit. Your ass wouldn't be moderating if you wasn't standing on business. Fuck that. Keep that shit up. Oh, Miss Bella says, always throw a rock and play victim. Lord of Jesus. Same shit, different toilets. Miss Bella, you know what time it is. You know what time it is, Miss Bella. Same shit, different toilet. The studio said if I get a different job, I definitely get the panel. Bro, I could have sworn I seen that boy on the Purge panel, bro. I know I ain't tripping, bro. Maybe I was tripping. I don't know. Damn, I thought that was that boy. But nah, man, shout out to everybody that come through, though, man. Come back. We here. We don't want no problem. We don't want no smoke. Come on, man. Come on, Dr. Quantum. Now you see what I'm saying? She just said, I peeped the scene for a minute. Don't see some folks that was here before anymore. I'm just saying. Now, you know, Miss Dr. Quantum, you did have a nigga out here telling these folks not to come to my channel. You know, on some hoe shit, but, we it is what it is, man. I ain't kissing no ass. I ain't trying to prove shit to nobody. If you believe that bullshit, then rock with it. If you don't, fucking rock with it. I ain't got time. But I just seen the fake and the motherfucking foolery and the different changes of climate for the longest. Motherfuckers on this hoe acting like they somebody and they really not. That's a fact. My thing is this. When your ass get mad at that person and you call old drip and you spill your motherfucking beans, guess what? Keep that same energy when it go back around and you try to put some bullshit like that out on me or try to tell folks not to do this or that. Don't forget what you told me. Yeah, we'll wait. Don't forget what you told me. All of those, oh my God, I don't like her and she da-da-da, she ain't da-da-da. Yeah, keep that same energy when it turn around, man. Telling you. They love to pillow talk to Drip. Yeah, Drip, what you think? Yeah, that's fucked up that you said that. I'm just sitting back listening. Okay. Then all of a sudden some more shit jump off. Now y'all, boy, look at here. I ain't got time, boy. Don't, just like I say, keep that same energy when the tables turn, man. Other than that, don't fucking call my phone about your fucking problems. None of them. And you just walked your own, man, let me stop. You know what? Let me get the fuck up out of here. Let me get the fuck up out of here before I get to popping my shit. And it ain't no need to. You see it. They know the guilt all over them. That's why you don't see a lot of intros. You don't see a lot of them same folks intros no more. No. A lot of shit. Telling you, I've been peeped it. Me and goddamn Dr. Corner was going back and forth from the pound to the chat on some code type shit because we both peeped the scene. We was like, damn. Oh, really? I'm telling you. My boy Nighty said all the time, man. They playing in your face, Drip. What you gonna do about it? That's what I said too. So yeah. Come on, man. A lot of folks, 37 people plus was blocked, man. And these were active people. So yeah, it's all good, man. I can't worry about that shit. If they think Drip that type of guy, that's crazy. Cause I'm definitely a cool ass nigga. I play it down the middle, goddamn field. I don't take no sides. I mean, y'all clearly hear Shanika dog walk my motherfucking ass. Like, and I let it. You know what I'm saying? So I just ain't got time for that shit. Like, it don't be whatever. I'm just saying, bro. We grown. I don't let, like, everybody can have their way. I let people talk. I don't be saying nothing on these conversations for the most part. Because I don't like talking about some of the shit. I let everybody get their shit off. Some people get mad at me because I let people get their shit off too much. That's a fact. But hey, it's cool though. That being said, my final thoughts is, God damn. Yeah. My final thought is gonna be, you gotta know when to hold. You gotta know when to fold. You gotta know when to walk away, and you gotta know how to run. You gotta know when to hold. Nah, there's not bullshit. Anton said I'm reasonable. Nah, bro. Lord ADS, you feel me? You gotta know when to run. Yeah. Nah, Reese, we'll be back tonight, man. Don't worry about it. You know, Drip, I ain't finna let this shit take over his motherfucking me brain. I'm finna hit this motherfucking X, go smoke me some Zy, go to Chick-fil-A, get me a motherfucking chicken biscuit, goddamn, and then pay for somebody food behind me. Ain't it through? We through. And I'm gonna have a good day. I'm trying to tell you. I got shit to do. I'm telling you, I'm going to Chick-fil-A. I'm gonna pay for somebody's meal behind me. I'm gonna feel good, because money on the wood make them bet all good. You feel me? And that's just what it is. I'm gonna call Shanika. I'm gonna cuss her motherfucking ass out. Goddamn. Yup. And you know, it is what it is. Coffee gonna call me. He probably gonna give me some choice of words. I'm gonna hit Miss Bella. We gonna chop it up. I don't know. Nah, for sure, Reese. I try to do that every time. I ain't gonna hold you. I've had people pull up on me at the light, literally, after I paid for their food, and was just like, man, thank you so much, you know. Or, I've had people say, I didn't really have it to pay. Man, look, man, I be feeling good in a motherfucker. I can't even hold you. I be feeling good. I'll be feeling good. So it is what it is. No, I ain't had that one yet, Ed. That motherfucker sound crazy. I might get it this morning, though. That's for sure. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, man. Yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, damn, we reached 10. Yeah, we definitely got 10 super chats. It wasn't in the time frame, but I respect it. I thank y'all. Everybody that donated. Everybody that came, popped up. Appreciate you, Doug. Appreciate you, BJ. Appreciate you, James. Appreciate you, Reese, Mel, Ed, everybody slid, Artifacts, Studio, Lord ADS, goddamn Anton, everybody, Kwafe Nino, goddamn it, BJ, everybody, man, Quantum, everybody, bro. Everybody. Sharon, goddamn, yeah, man, Reese, Bella. Yeah, man. I appreciate everybody, man. Kelvin, them, Dub, TMKC, everybody that slid, everybody that, donated to the show. Appreciate everybody. People that got memberships, try to keep them up. Random chat nigga, what it do? G's in the building. Miss Jill in the building. Shout out to everybody, man. Demon came through. Goddamn. James Moore in the building. Yeah, man. And like really on the cool, I try my best to appreciate everybody too. That's why I say, bro, today was the chat appreciation show. And I was interactive with the chat the whole fucking show. Y'all gave me the topics. I appreciate that shit. That's a fact. I appreciate that shit. The Kane hitter, god damn it. Yeah, man. Like I say, Miss Jill, Studio Mansion.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Can
Does shit keep going in and out or something? Yeah. Petty, Artifacts. You said what now? Damn, Sharon say they didn't believe me when I said it's almost 100 people blocked. Look. I'm telling you. I can't make this shit up. Come on, man. I'm just saying. Motherfuckers clearly don't be thinking I be telling them the right. I mean, shit. They want to ask questions and, man, look. I just say I can't make this shit up because I really can't. It's crazy work. But it's all good, man. We'll be back later on. I'll definitely be on the plug page probably today around 3. Oh, I ain't even see these chat down. Mel say it's crazy. She a host. That's what I said too, Mel. That's wild. She called me find my ass up. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck going on. Shit. I didn't even know. That's wild. But that just lets me know also, Mel, and shout out to Miss Joy too, that I need to start paying more attention to like that type of shit. Back chats and, you know, people in the back that's blocked and shit. I need to start paying more attention to that. That's a fact. That's all it's doing, just telling me to open my eyes up a little bit more. That's a fact. And hey, that's what I'm gonna do. So hey, we finna get up out of here. Shout out to everybody once again. Drip Nation as a whole, hit the like button. If you're watching the replay, leave a super thanks, leave a comment, like the comment. Let's get in the algorithm. Let's do it. Artifacts, appreciate you, gang. Always sliding. Romello 747, the biggest bandit in the building, came through with the come through. What it do? Appreciate you, G. Man, look, shout out to BJ, shout out to Anton, shout out to Dub, Bridget M. Goddamn, Bridget sent me her picture for the emoji. Yeah, boy, we were through. Yeah, shout out to Anton for the memberships also. Appreciate you, gang. Appreciate you, my guy. Shout out to G's too. I'm just trying to get you everybody before I just close it out. Okay, let me scroll back down. There you go. Let's see. Shout out to Reese, man. Shout out to TMKC, Ed. Damn, man. Look, Studio Man says crazy. Sharon let people rock in the chat. That's a fact. It's a moderator game. They think they own the show. I'm glad mine don't think that, because they definitely check with me, especially if it's some shit like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Drip, what you think? Oh, yeah, shout out to Randall Robinson, too, man. Appreciate it, Randall. You know, BJ will definitely hit me and be like, hey, Drip, what you think? Goddamn Dub will text my phone. BJ will text my phone. Like, my moderators got my phone number. Let me know. If you feel some type of way about something, just let me know. We'll handle it. I ain't gonna go against you too much. I promise I won't. And you can ask my mods right now, have I ever went against them? BJ thought I was gonna say something about Black and Coffee. Fuck no. Hell nah. Dr. Quantum, appreciate you. Stand on business. Keep standing on business. Lord jeez, not the mac and cheese. Rich said, I don't like my chicken with cheese. Goddamn. Lord Jesus. But nah, man, get your memberships, get your goddamn, hit the like button, man. Let's go. We finna get up out of here. Yeah. I did my final words already here. I'm trying to say, I'm trying to figure out something else to say, goddamn it. Maybe I ain't ready to go. But it's time to go. And get through. Appreciate y'all. See y'all later on.
Try the ghetto.